it's a mile and a quarter, so the speeds are going to be high, Steve.
Whoa.
This place is Frankenstein. Short track corners, intermediate
Damn, USA, what the hell's wrong with your coverage? That is way dark.
brake issues. That's a whole mix of a mess that I don't know how you tackle these teams.
What the hell?
Boy, Steve, it was a
Oh, hello, people, but...
list of drivers that had issues in race number 1 that also
Really?
We blinked and every playoff driver seemed to find trouble, most of it on pit road.
Okay, USA, what is going on with your coverage?
But they're so fast here, I think they can recover. For me, Chase Elliott is the driver I have circled. He's only 9 points above the cut line, and this track has just not shed light to that 9 car. They've really struggled.
Yeah, the driver that I'm looking at struggling is Joey Logano. Just didn't have anything, no speed, no handling last week. Got himself, as you can see.
Okay, USA, that is... God, that is terrible.
And the bad thing is, he's got to get it done here today.
And that's their coverage. That has... I was just watching Law & Order. Law & Order was fine.
Does not have a top 10 finish at Bristol. So this is a must afternoon to do well, gain as many points as
What in the
possibly
world
can.
happened to your coverage, USA?
Austin Cindric, St. Louis, just one of 3 career wins, which includes a Daytona 500. Cindric got to start racing Bandoleros at the age of 7, and he's pretty much raced everything since. This is his 3rd straight year in the playoffs. Austin Cindric is with Kim Kuhn.
And Austin Cindric is the defending winner of this race. But as you look at last week, you were one of the few playoff teams not to have any issues.
Yeah, I know. I just seen your post, Mumble. I was waiting to see if I could see anything else to confirm it, but
We can't have anything but, so
kind of take your word for it, though.
for what today needs to be, but going out and winning today's race in a Freightliner Ford Mustang does that too. So no, hopefully have a clean day today and give ourselves the best shot to control our destiny there in Bristol.
Austin Cindric comes into this race plus 12 to the cut line.
Joey Logano is one of the drivers below the cut line after a 20th place finish last week at Darlington. So as good as you've been here in recent years, and as tough as Bristol has been on you in recent years, what's the level of urgency today to have a good
Was he battling anything? 74 seems, well, I hate to say that, but 74 seems young. Did Bill have any health issues or anything?
Mustang is solid on the long run, it looks like, so hopefully that continues on to today and we can, pick our way through the field.
2022 St. Louis winner starts 13th today.
All right, DJ, time for today's DraftKings odds. You did pretty well last week at Darlington. Yeah, get lucky every once in a while. Talk about Joey Logano needing a good day. He's going to have to race his teammates. We just heard from Austin Cindric, and the man that I'm going to win this race today.
I could have.
At the top of these odds, that's Ryan Blaney.
Well, I don't think you go wrong with Hamlin, Larson, Bell, but I'm going for a little bit of surprise, a little bit deeper, 9-1. William Byron in the 24. I know this hasn't been a Hendrick track, but the weekend tells otherwise.
I don't know what is with the USA coverage, though, because the screen is so bad. And I know it's this broadcast. It's not the USA Network, because I just saw the Law & Order episode that started before this. It was fine when it was doing Law & Order. As soon as it switched to this, it did this. Hey, Bill Murray.
Band played earlier today. You're the Grand Marshal. A lot going on. You having fun?
Well, this is a busy Saturday. I'm good on Saturday. So,
It's Sunday, right?
is it really? Okay. So,
No, it's actually the coverage.
they were praying.
This is actually what I'm looking at right now.
Okay, it was. I thought it was just a Saturday prayer. I didn't know. Sorry.
It all runs together. So you get the honor of starting the no, don't look at my notes. No, you get the honor of starting the engines up today. You ready for that? You gonna bring the heat? You gonna bring the emotion?
Is this a live broadcast?
No, yes, this is live. Yes.
So you know out there that it is Sunday, if it is? How many people didn't know today was Sunday? Out
All
there.
right, fact check. Everybody fact check. Saturday or Sunday? It's Sunday.
It happens. It happens.
All right, have fun getting them fired up. We want some emotion, some energy. I can't either. I got sidetracked a while ago when I thought it was Friday and you said it was Saturday, and then he told me it was Sunday.
Well, that's, if we even got that done today, we'd have someone out there with the day of the week, right?
Yes. Hey, Marty, I'm going back to you. It's going to be safer if we do. Oh, my goodness. I don't even know where to go with that, DJ. The man never, ever disappoints. And
felt he finally found someone that could match his confusion. I loved everything about it.
You told me no question Caddyshack, the best Bill Murray movie. I'm going Stripes, Stevie. I'm going Stripes.
Oh, God. It's Caddyshack.
So how does Hendrick
Yeah, I'm with Steve. Come on. It's Caddyshack. Best Bill Murray movie? Caddyshack.
playoff Sunday here on USA?
This is speed. This is winning. And this is losing. This is smoke and fire. This is high stakes and wild cards. This is family and tradition. This is everything on the line. This is it. This is NASCAR in Las Vegas. The South Pole 400 and NASCAR playoff race. October 10th through 12th.
Yes, Stripes is good, obviously.
LVMS.com.
At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension. That's why we deliver professional grade parts built for performance and quality. Helping you provide the stopping power your customers need to keep going with confidence.
And look at the commercial.
There's a reason we do all this shit today. Launching and battling over
I don't want to hear any discussion about Fox being terrible broadcast-wise. They are nowhere near the worst. I think TNT and USA have outdone them this year in terms of worst. Like, completely outdone them.
Here at Xfinity, we want to do our part to keep one thing the same. With a 5-year price
I can't believe that. The commercials are fine color scale as soon as you go to the broadcast.
you get 5 years
Wow.
of the most reliable Wi-Fi, with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same.
Welcome to Applebee's. Oh, 2 for $25 with 1 app and 2 entrees, like a new chicken parm fettuccine. Sound good?
Applebee's 2 for $25. 1 app and 2 entrees.
Great play.
After selling my first startup, I built Picasso to simplify second home ownership. $110 million in adjusted gross profit later, we're inviting retail investors along for the ride. Picasso's investor raise is officially closing on September 18th.
Now it's up to them. The NASCAR playoffs continue at Bristol, live on USA.
Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Here's what's on the menu presented by Sonic. Wednesday, a U.S. District Court judge denied 2311 Racing and Front Row Motorsports the right to operate under a charter this year. The antitrust lawsuit filed by those two teams against NASCAR is still on schedule for a December 1st trial. The Haas factory team announced this week they'll be switching to Chevrolet next year with technical support and engines from Hendrick Motorsports. They also announced Cole Custer will remain as the driver of the 41. And race number 2 of the playoffs.
Kind of not surprised by that, but God, why is it so bad? This is gonna be fun because I have no idea why there is so bad.
Last week at Darlington.
I mean, and again, just seeing the commercials, I know this is their broadcast. This is not something I can change. This is not something that even changing. This is the USA broadcast straight up. Is this scale?
Look at all those spots the 11 is going to lose here on
God, that is so bad, though.
Yeah, I think that was bad pit stop for everybody.
Chase Elliott had a 16-second pit stop.
Like I say, I'm not surprised by that, Hamill, because of because they were originally aligned with Hendrick. Till they flipped at the end of 2016 into 17.
Most important thing for you to do early just to get some track position back?
Yeah, had good pace today, particularly on the latter part of the run. So I hope that holds true. We're going to have something to move forward. So I thought just as a whole, our group seemingly was better than we've been here historically, which was really nice. William was able to get through traffic well yesterday in practice, so I hope we have some of that in our car today. And try to get ourselves a clean in on pit road. That's going to be crucial, and keeping that all day. So, if we can do that, I have confidence in our guys on pit road. We can have a good day. Just got to continuously move forward. Be nice to get some stage points and try to put together a good day. So certainly within reach. Just got to kind of have to work hard for it.
19 team is +9 to the cut as we sit now, and some signs for optimism as well.
Alex Bowman enters this race -19 to the cut. I know last week was disappointing for the team. What processes are in place to make sure there's no hangover from last week into this week in terms of mentally and execution-wise?
Yeah, I mean, that's the best part about cup racing is you have another shot at it the following week. So, yeah, really just kind of get back to work, business as usual throughout the week. We just missed it last week, and on the short run, we were not very good this weekend, but on the long run stuff, I feel like we're okay. So, this place is pretty tough to pass. Obviously, starting pretty far back is going to be a struggle, but confidence that we can get through there as much as we can. And,
yeah, it's overcast.
And kind of go to work from there.
Alex rolls off from the 25th position.
Thank you, Kim. Steve, what's your level of concern for Hendrick after their highest finishing car at Darlington with 17?
It was a little bit higher in the middle of the week than it is now. This is not normally a track for Hendrick Motorsports, but you heard Chase Elliott say that all 4 cars unloaded better than expected. For William Byron, though, and Kyle Larson, their success in the regular season, DJ, has given them a little bit of a cushion to make up for the mulligan. At Darlington, it's the 9 of the 48 that has my eye.
Yeah, they certainly have a big day today and next Saturday night in Bristol. You know, this is a very difficult round with how difficult these 3 racetracks are. Hard to climb out of a hole.
Boy, Steve, as we saw just a moment ago, it was a rough day on pit road at Darlington for a lot of the playoff teams. Why so many mistakes?
Because the pressure is here. It's playoff time, just not for the drivers, but for the teams as well. And when you go to Darlington, it's about speed. So some of the pit stops, while you don't love them, they can be expected. When you have to go in 9 seconds, jacks get dropped early. Cars on the left side leave too early. Left fronts need to be tightened up. The issue for the 48 is the one that really bothered me the most. It was bad news bears on the 48, and it was a lack of preparation, a lack of preparedness that had their issues. Now, Bell running into 77 and then blocking in Blaney, that is not just a Darlington thing. 25 feet wide pit road here at St. Louis. DJ, this could be an issue here today as well.
Yes, we know, Steve, these drivers have to do the job on the racetrack, holding, getting as many positions. But you just pointed out the hardest thing about this is this pit road, getting into your stall properly so your pit crew can do their job.
And the pit stall exit could be big today as well. You know, it's been a magical season for Shane Van Gisbergen.
Everyone say that I am too young to do my own thing, but I know they're wrong.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. You get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same.
And that's why I never drive those guys.
Party's over, big guy.
We're tired of hearing, I don't want to get my truck dirty.
With WeatherTech laser-measured floor liners front and rear, a seat protector, and full bed protection, trucks are totally covered.
You just got WeatherTech.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's get dirty.
Order your premium American-made products at WT.com.
We're full of it, and by it, we mean peanut butter. M&M's. It's more fun together.
I think that can help his weak case. All you just proved was having discipline.
Maker and weather series Friday at 10 on USA.
We sell products made out of paper, toilet tissue, and local newspapers. That is in order of quality.
My name is Ned Sampson. I am your new editor-in-chief.
But we are going to make it better. I hope it's not too disruptive to have me come in and sort of shake everything up.
Oh, no, don't be so self-defecating.
You've actually written for a paper.
I run a paper in junior high.
Not quite the same thing.
I've tweeted.
You've tweeted?
I'm in a group text.
This is terrific. 7 highly motivated, tenacious ball guys are out there.
I am good.
You'd be a fool to bet against that.
Trying to figure out why the broadcast decided to just drop the contrast.
These Midwest fans have waited a long time for this. On almost time to go playoff racing in St. Louis in front of a packed house. DJ SVG lost a lot of points last week. He's never raced at this track. He calls Bristol his biggest challenge. What's his path to the round of 12?
You know, stay out of trouble here today. I think that he can do some good things next week at Bristol, but today's a big day for him.
Second for Tyler
Looks
Reddick
better.
at Darlington. Is that enough evidence for you to say the last year?
A little bit better.
That was huge. They performed at a high level last week. Love to see that. His teammate Bubba Wallace right there, too. They make big games.
Time for today's pre-race ceremonies from St. Louis on a gorgeous day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the United States Transportation Command Joint Color Guard Team presents our nation's colors. Please remain standing as pastor of the Crossing Church, St. Louis, David McNeil, offers today's invocation.
As we quiet ourselves for prayer, let us remember former NASCAR racer Phil Barkdahl, who we lost earlier this week. Let us pray. Almighty God, we humbly come before you, thankful that we live in the land of the free and the home of the brave. We honor the brave women and men of our military and pray that you watch over them and their families. We ask that you grant each driver focus, precision, and safety on the track. Guide and protect each crew. Give each team wisdom in their strategy. And above all, remind us today of your great love. So great that you gave us your only Son. And anyone who believes in him will have abundant and eternal life. We pray these things in the name of Jesus. And all who agree say, Amen.
And now, to perform our national anthem, please welcome NBC's The Voice finalist, TV, stage, and recording artist, Kennedy Holmes, accompanied by guitarist Aaron Brown.
Oh, say, can you see by the light's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glow, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof of the night that our flag was still there.
Hercules. Good name for an aircraft.
The first elimination race of the postseason is just 1 week away, so this is a critical race for a number of teams. We'll get the engine started for playoff race number 2 next on USA. Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic.
All right, so you got a memo. Good.
Ryan, there seemed to be a lot of tension in the turn. What happened?
Yeah, well, when it gets really hot, every turn matters.
Yeah, I mean, when it gets that hot.
Every turn.
Ryan,
matters.
Like you said, every.
Did Chris and Ryan just pull the Family Guy 9/11 joke?
Turn matter with Trimble.
Did Chris and Ryan literally just pull their equivalency of the 9/11 joke at Family Guy? Every turn. turn matters.
Celebrity. The bragging right.
I feel like that's what that was.
Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Remember your ABCs! Always be clogging! And the Walmart app has over half a billion items. Walmart has dancing shoes? The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm hit, cracking the street's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, they were greeted by Edna's warm welcome, a blank stare, be cool guys, and a TV showing football that no one wanted to change, ever. So they pulled out the BetMGM app and put together a live parlay. But what would the fourth leg be? Bingo. New York. Soon the whole bar was pulling for that parlay. Make it a place you'll never forget. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary. The Ryder Cup. Golf's greatest rivalry.
Second race in the round of one. Or the round one. In round one. Round of one. First time Gateway's been in the playoffs too. In this edition. Granted, this is just the third ever cup race here. I know. Fourth ever cup race here. 22, 23, 24, 25. Fourth ever cup race here. Gotta remember Logano, Bush, Cindric. We'll see who gets it this year. Hey, Ace Frehley.
The NASCAR playoffs, they're built for champions. And there's no better place for race 2 than a city that knows championships. You see in the grit of its people, the same spirit that raised the Gateway Arch on the banks of the Mississippi. I felt that spirit in '82, winning the World Series in front of the greatest fans in baseball. St. Louis knows how to win. From Bob Gibson's fire, to Albert Pujols and Yadier Molina's greatness, to David Freese's unforgettable walk-off. The Rams brought home a Super Bowl. The Blues lifted the cup in 2019. Now that championship spirit takes the wheel. Waiting for the green to wave. The NASCAR playoffs roar through the gateway to the west. Where grit meets glory.
Never know when it's going to happen again.
They race tough.
Straight on, dumping them.
Proud.
Hell yeah, Kyle.
Relentless.
No pressure at all.
And on the banks of the mighty Mississippi, it's time to show them.
Ah, what another great piece. Another great champion there. You know, he was a 15-time All-Star also, and the man, that signature backflip, he didn't start doing that until he was 40 years old in 1995. Incredible. Just great to have him.
In the shadow of the Gateway Arch. Obviously, the only safe car, the only person that can feel comfortable coming into this week is Chase Briscoe. After the dominating performance at Darlington. Interested to see if we see domination today. Oh, we need to change that. Wait, Bubba. I hope Bubba changed that because it's like, yeah, we have to change that. How do you not know who Bill Murray is?
Race fans, and now to give the most famous words in motorsports.
Noah Gregson. Come on, Bill.
For entertainment, and will Muhammad Ali in for boxing. He's a great role model for America's children. He's an Illinois native who has the panache and style. with the heart of gold to give today's command, we welcome the man, the myth, the legend, Bill Murray.
How y'all doing? It's a beautiful day down here. We've got a beautiful Sunday today, don't we? We're here with all of our friends and our families, and we're here to watch these extraordinary athletes compete. They need and deserve our support. Let's hear it for the drivers right now. Come on.
Legend.
Now you all did not come down here to the mighty Mississippi to watch the river flow. You came down here to watch these vehicles go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Drivers, start your engine.
Man is how old? It's Bill fucking Murray. Come on. It's Bill. It's Bill Murray. Bill Murray is Bill Murray. He's a god. Not the god, but a god.
Now you're just showing off. Come on, checker. But we're not mad. In fact, we're looking forward to it. Get your tickets now at KansasSpeedway.com.
74. Go get him, Ray! I can sit here and just quote lines from Bill Murray movies. A lot of it would be from Ghostbusters Caddyshack, but or Groundhog Day, but
And battling over a bottle of champagne. You harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. You in?
well, it's Bill Murray, Hamill too. So I mean, although Jesse Eisenberg did kill him in Zombieland, but I digress.
Struck out with the cheap seats. Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine.
If anybody's wondering, I do have my window open, so if you hear cars going by on the highway, which we're off a highway, so you might hear a little bit of that now. The weather's so beautiful up here right now. It's mid-60s. Not a well, some clouds in the sky, but if I had the room, I'd love to have a jukebox in my room, you know? Like the old school jukebox like they have with the records. Well, we qualified P5, John, so I just said I want to get out of here with a good finish after the issues we had late last week, so I just want to get us a good position to make the next round, Bristol next week. Because anything can happen in Bristol, and I'd rather be in a little safer position next week going to Bristol. Obviously, the safest position to be is where Chase Briscoe is, having locked in after dominating Darlington.
That is the Cup Series playoffs. We've had just one race, the round of 16, 3 races here today and next weekend in Bristol. One driver, Jeff, has already qualified to go through to the round of 12. That's Chase Briscoe. After next weekend in Bristol, 4 drivers will be eliminated. So with that being said, who is facing the biggest pressure in your opinion right now?
Well, to me already early in the playoffs, pressure is on 2 champions, Joey Logano and Chase Elliott, and both of them are starting outside the top 10. This first stage is short, Steve. You got to go, you got to get points. I don't know if they can pass cars and get where they need to get those points. You mentioned Joey Logano.
The big thing is stage points. I mean, we've seen how much that has played a role the last few years. How much those stage points could be the difference between making the next round and not.
Kind of momentum. I look at the 11 team of Denny Hamlin. Pole Center a week ago, one of his best racetracks, a bad pit stop. They grind back to
If you're like Chase, SVG, Joey, Austin, Alex, and Josh, you got to be looking to do whatever you can to get those stage points. Because there's no guarantee you're going to be able to make the spots up on the racetrack.
Well, he has those 4 wins at the road courses. I think he had a missed opportunity at Darlington with all the playoff issues. But, Jeff, he's never been here, and after 25 laps of practice, he looked like he had. The speed in the 88 was there. I'll have to say, I think he has a real chance to score some points today.
I do, too. Last week, they just didn't execute. They needed to just finish that race with no problems. They weren't able to do it. Today, I think they can race themselves to decent points.
All right, let's take a look at today's starting grid brought to you by Golden Corral. And it was a terrific effort yesterday from Denny Hamlin to put his
Hamlin yet another pole.
on the pole position, starts alongside Kyle Larson.
Yeah, playoff drivers continue to roll through. So many qualified
Let's see Briscoe locked to the next round with the win at Darlington. The only guarantee to the next round already. I didn't realize Zane, nice top 10 run qualifying.
After that first lap wreck last week needs a good finish. You just mentioned of the defending champ, Joey Logano. He needs those points. He's starting outside the top 10 in row 7 next to Bubba Wallace. These early laps will be crucial to have a good run. Austin Dillon, that Richmond winner, starts there in row 8.
As we continue to roll through...
Short first stage too, I think. This race.
This race has always been in June. This is still young as far as Cup Series history. It's only the 4th year that the NASCAR Cup Series has raced here, but it's now a playoff race. How different does that make things?
Well, I think the pressure is up already, as we talked about. And this is a very difficult racetrack. The track is tight, pit road is tight. We see a lot of accidents here.
Roman starting 25th. Actually, let me check something first.
Hey, every racetrack has their
Why is my Nightbot not showing up in here?
special, iconic thing to do. That's what happens here
Thank you.
in St. Louis. We have got enough time to check in on pit road before we go racing. We kick things off with Dylan Welsh. Good afternoon, Dylan.
Hey, Dev. Well, Hendrick Motorsports has historically struggled here in St. Louis, but there's some reasons for optimism they can turn that around today. Kyle Larson's tire test here in June and some serious conversations this week post-Darlington have William Byron in the 24 team in Camp Optimism this week with a better direction for what they need to go fast here. On their long run in practice yesterday, William did some trial and error, some self-medicating, found what worked for their race car. They have it in a window today, Kim, where they think they can contend up front all day.
Well, Dylan, yesterday was a big win for the number 1 of Ross Chastain. One of their goals has been to get better on Saturdays, to unload better, have better migration direction, show speed in qualifying. They did all of those things, qualifying in the 4th position. And that starting track position is key for another one of their goals. They want to earn
Not in the chat, so it doesn't. Yeah. Why are you not in the thing now?
All but guaranteed themselves to solid
at Darlington now here at Worldwide Technology Raceway. And at plus 43, talking to Chris Gale, his crew chief this morning, he said, listen, we're in a very good position. Yes, we would love to be able to go win this race, but if we get a base hit today and go to Darlington or go to Bristol plus 50 above the cut line, that's what we need because we want to go next week and race for the win. And Hamlin got a little pep talk from his good buddy, Bill Murray. Yes, the one who gave one of the best commands ever just a moment ago. Bill Murray leaned in and said, hey, sorry I wasn't able to play in your golf tournament earlier this year. Normally Bill Murray is at Denny Hamlin's golf tournament, but didn't make it a couple of weeks ago. So a little pep talk from Bill Murray. Starting on the pole position, Lee, I think Denny Hamlin feels pretty good about things in St. Louis today.
Doesn't get any better, does it? And Denny has started these playoffs in the best possible way. Pole last weekend in Darlington, pole here yesterday. Very exciting qualifying session. It didn't go right for the 11 team last week in the pits, but they staged a tremendous comeback, and Steve, that helped them in the scope of things, considering where the other playoff drivers finished. So if everything can go to plan for the 11, it could be a good day for Hamlin.
See the drivers trying pit road speed. They use that access road both in and off. We'll take a look at the race analysis. 240 laps, 300 miles. That stage one is really a sprint. 45
Yeah, it is a short race.
lap stage 2, 100 lap stage 3. The fuel window around 75 laps. Pit road speed
240 laps today.
multiple times. The second narrowest pit road only to Indianapolis. Only 25.
Basically, it's a two-stop race.
How little room there are for these cars between
The looks of it. Not necessarily. No, not necessarily two. First stage you can go all the way. Middle stage 2 you pit. Middle stage 3. But yeah, probably 2-stop, maybe 3-stop. Stay green.
It doesn't necessarily feel that way. Spoke with Blake Harris, the crew chief, earlier today, and their goal is just to get out of here in less of a hole than they're in currently. They really feel confident about what they've got in Bristol next week. If they can just minimize some damage and some losses here and go to Bristol next week, they fully expect to be able to finish in the top 5 in the stages and be up front at the end. Force others into a mistake there or capitalize on others' misfortune if they can, Kim.
Last year it was Austin Cindric in victory lane here, and while the team would love to repeat, Austin told me he felt like they were, quote, underwhelming in practice. They thought they would be much better. Now, they still think they'll be a top 10 car, which is necessary if they want to hit their goal of being at least 20 or more points to the cut line headed into Bristol next weekend. Austin said anything under plus 20 to the cut line is pretty nerve-wracking, even with
Should be the one to go here.
They come into this race, Marty, plus 12.
If there's one driver ready to get this race
Ready for the second playoff race in 2025.
from 2024. Blaney had the lead coming off turn 4 to the white flag and ran out of fuel. They are hoping not to repeat that today, but they were exceptional in practice yesterday on the longer run.
Well, I would love to punch our ticket. Would love to punch our ticket to that next round. Make up for last year.
Hey everybody, good job. Practice. Qualifying. I think we got a pretty decent peak. So do what I can for you out here. Have a good day, fellas. Good luck. Be safe.
Nice and positive, that's the way to do it. So this place is very young in as far as its history in NASCAR Cup Series racing, but not so as far as the Xfinity Series, trucks. There's been some Trans Am and road course racing here on the infield. A lot of history with drag racing.
Doesn't look like there's any marks on Larson's windshield, so looking at the camera at least.
It's the Enjoy Illinois 300, 240 laps around Worldwide Technology Raceway.
And one thing that's consistent in all of those races on this oval.
It's funny you post that as they pan the camera, you can see the windshield of Larson's car. Doesn't look like there was any marks on it, but alright. Race number 2 in the playoffs for 2025. And of course my commands don't work because apparently I don't know why Nightbot is not on my thing. Into turn 1. Whoa, Larson!
Chastain is the first one to show us that. Briscoe up on the inside of him. Hamlin leads down the back straight.
For a second there was going to be contact in the one, but they sorted it all out.
Look at Briscoe. Pretty adventurous on the inside there. Keen to get ahead. Nice and early on lap one.
Well, we're through lap one clean.
Good start for Denny Hamlin, Jeff. That's the first time he's led laps at this track. Yeah, great launch. Controlling the restart.
Kyle Larson got really aggressive on the exit of 2, ran up to the outside lane to block the run coming from Chastain. Shows you how aggressive drivers are going to be to protect track position once they have it.
We're going to talk all day about kind of this odd shape. Much is made of Darlington and its edge shape. Very similar here in St. Louis. This is the wider end of the racetrack. Turns 3 and 4. It's just a single downshift into 4th. Up into 5th gear, down the front straightaway, and now to the narrower end of the racetrack. Turns 1 and 2, they'll shift from 5th down to 4th, even all the way down to 3rd because of the slow mid-corner
Back to
speed.
Byron single file. And all the way back, it looks like Zane Smith and Zane and Buescher are the only two actually side by side. The first two side by side.
Watch as they battle into turn 1. Watch how this inside lane tries to gain position on corner entry. Watch Bubba Wallace.
Shouldn't see them pit in this stage either. Should be a straight run to the stage end.
Brothers Pizza onboard cam, and you heard that downshifting from Joey Logano. Again, Bubba gets out wide, may have just brushed the wall there in his pursuit to get by Josh Berry in the 21, put Brothers forward. Josh Berry looking for a bounce back. Remember, it was...
Ooh, got a little loose up there.
I was just mentioning, last week, turn 2, lap 1, the 21.
Trying to pull the crossover on Bubba. SVG, Dillon, Gregson, Elliott, and Gibbs. Bottom shot. This battle basically 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Basically 19th through 23rd. Douglas just ahead. Brad Keselowski.
Here comes playoff driver Austin Dillon in the 3. Also looking for a way through.
Peaking 3 wide. Dinger.
Dinger on the outside.
The battle for the lead. Kyle Larson's closed up to Denny Hamlin.
Battle between the blue cars up front. Hamlin v. Larson.
Let's see what Larson does. Hamlin to the bottom, Larson to the middle. I think this screw, Steve, will even get wide.
Larson's trying to like almost diamond it almost looks like. Almost brushed the wall, I think, on the exit of 2 there.
Straightaway speed. The 5 probably go to the bottom. I assume the 11 will block the top. No, the 11 goes in at the bottom.
The opposite way, Steve. Oh, a little bit of a squeeze. Hamlin going to try to stay side draft. Larson's going to have a little better entry here. Slide it in. Corner exit, and Larson able to get around Hamlin.
It was an underperforming of Darlington, which is rare, but I was super impressed with their cars here in practice. This 5 car was able to take part in a tire test. I think those extra laps unlocked something in their setups. I thought all 4 cars looked good. The 5 and the 24 had winning speed. Let's talk more about Kyle Larson. Here's Marty.
Yeah, to the point Steve was making a moment ago when I walked into Cliff Daniels this morning, I said, well, it looks like the test information translated to this week, and he said, hey, don't congratulate me yet. There's a long way to go. But Steve, I think the key for Hendrick Motorsports yesterday, because he struggled on this.
Get around a piece of the debris there. Can't tell if that was tape or if it was a plastic bag, but dodge for Larson to get around that piece of debris that was on that backstretch.
Yeah, well, Larson's last of 3 wins was all the way back in Kansas in May. It has just been a little bit of an off summer, if you could call it that, for the 5, but I think some of that is the variety of racetrack. Cliff Daniels there at the bottom of the screen is an absolute leader inside this organization. He has general type qualities. He doesn't let the lows be too low, the highs be too high. I think no one had doubt that this 5 car would regain its form. And here it is very early in St. Louis.
Yeah, it reminds me very much of Jimmy Johnson during his run, his great era. Hamlin's kind of slid back to Briscoe. So we're going to have a battle for second here. How about Briscoe? Ride the momentum from last week, though. I'm telling you, this 19 team, line and wait for the start of these playoffs. Man, these dominant as they were at Darlington and looking good early here. Points as they run. And now it'd be SVG, Barry, Dylan, Bowman, the bottom 4 going to Bristol.
Well, and as you two know all too well from the driver's seat and the crew chief seat, it does take a period of time to blend and have that cohesive relationship between driver and crew chief. And while James Small and Chase Briscoe started working on that late last year, it's when it counts for real, Stevie, when you get to the racetrack, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. You need to be the best when it matters the most, and that's the postseason, and that's where we currently are. So I would be concerned if they plateaued, but I've yet to see that. I think this 19 team just continues to improve. That performance last week, you know, that's a track that it is so easy to just slip up and make a mistake. And they did not. They executed a near-perfect race out of the 19.
A little bit further behind them, we talked about.
How about those stage points?
I was concerned about he and Chase Elliott both. Joey Logano started 13th. He's currently running 14th. The 43 car of Eric Jones is a little bit faster. Hasn't been able to make the pass. Logano's car in practice yesterday was good on long runs. It wasn't very good on short runs, but look at the laps. 14 of 45 already, right ahead of him is Josh Berry. Josh Berry has actually lost the spot. Logano's lost the spot. Stage will win quickly. You've got to get points.
I want to give a shout out to Kyle Busch and Noah Gregson.
Hey, CJ.
5 positions each.
Also, I meant to thank the other one for doing that, too. My bad for missing that.
Talk about bringing the heat. They do it here to a whole new level.
Still probably one of the coolest shots is the shot of those of the pyro going off on the back straightaway.
Launching and battling over a bottle of champagne. We harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this.
And should not see pit stops at this stage. So it's just a matter of it's just a straight run.
That's right. Buy one hand smashed Angus beef side smash and get another free. It's the dual threat quarterback.
So you want to be, if you're a playoff guy, you want to be in that top 10. You want to get those stage points. Yeah, I did. God, I want to see him win that title though, Bumble. Put the exclamation point on it, you know. Win an NHRA title and I guess make the claim. Seems like whatever Tony could get in, he can drive, and he's proven that.
What's wrong with going in circles? Different circles, Ross. Okay.
Trying to get Briscoe here for third. We got a good piece today, I think. I like that paint scheme too. Kind of harkens back to the. What car is that? There's a car that reminds me of. I like that scheme, the yellow and white. Menards one. A little bit more than the just the straight yellow Menards.
What are you willing to do to be a rainmaker?
It's my case. I brought it in.
Oh, that's right. That's the Pennzoil too. I need to remember that's Pennzoil too on the hood. It's funny, Hamill. We were talking the No, he did win the Roval, I think, in a similar scheme at 18, which was the first win in the 12 car, but I don't know why that scheme. The scheme reminds me of another scheme, and I'm just not sure why it reminds me or what the scheme is, but
Across the bridge, across the Mississippi in Illinois. We always refer to this Worldwide Technology Raceway as in St. Louis, and you're looking at the 12 of Ryan Blaney, who was so close to victory here a year ago. He's working on last weekend's winner, Chase Briscoe, for third.
It's been a good battle. Like, Briscoe got to Hamlin a little faster, and then once he got there, he kind of stalled out. Hamlin's driven away from him.
Larson's driven away from Hamlin too. Points as they run. And so far, Elliott, Logano, SVG, Berry, Dylan Bowman, all outside the top 10 currently. Not in a position to gain stage points in this first stage. So, no, I think Ryan did. DJ, I think Blaney was the one who drove it at Vegas. The year Logano won, actually both races Logano won at Vegas. They ran similar schemes, but I think Blaney ran that scheme in both races. At least one of them. Plywood?
I just don't know what direction to go with the car. They did make changes based on qualifying. We'll see how it plays out.
Well, Marty, a free fall for Austin Dillon, who started 15th, now finds himself in the 27th position. Here's what he just told the team about the car.
But tell me how to drive. I'm driving a piece of doing all I can with it.
And that was his response to the spotter telling him to drive harder into 3. This could be a hangover from their practice yesterday.
Dillon currently the second lowest running of the playoff guys. Bowman currently the lowest.
And immediately behind him is the 48 of Alex Bowman. Alex lost 3 positions since the start and finds himself in 28th. And a lot of work to do this afternoon here at Worldwide Technology Raceway.
The thing is, these guys are losing. These guys know they need stage points, and you lose the opportunity for them. So once you lose the opportunity for them, you can't get it back. So
See the line moving around Chastain up the racetrack.
it's either you have them or you don't. Especially when you're competition. I mean, look at the top 10 right now. Only one guy in the top 10 is a non-playoff guy, and that's Zane Smith in 10th. The rest of the top 10 is playoff guys. Can't make up ground on your competition if they're up there getting the points. Outside of, obviously, the one way to get there, the easy way to get there, winning the race. But per round, there's only 3 winners available per round. There's still a position or 2 that comes from points. Even in the last round, that last spot comes from points, not from a race winner. Oh, Bush around it. Oh, just tap the inside wall. No, he should be. I don't know. You could have kept it green there, guys. Probably could have kept it green.
Which seems like an eternity. Let's see what happened to the driver of the 8.
That's one of those I actually will kind of defend NASCAR on, because they were giving him opportunity to see if he'd refire it. Which, given where Kyle was, You could argue you could have kept it green.
He doesn't know that it's loose. And before he can do anything about it, he's aimed in the wrong direction. It's just not telling him I'm loose. He's in the gas.
Trying to draw the yellow. Now I don't want to say it, but I'll say it. He's trying to draw the yellow. Because he didn't hit anything either. I mean, he barely taps this inside wall. Got very lucky he didn't hit this inside wall harder. Boop. Just tapped it. Might have some splitter damage now.
Both of them in practice, as we got the report earlier, yesterday was a major struggle.
Well, let's have a listen into the 8. This might tell us a little.
Oh yeah, it's bent.
Security there, looks like, obviously. Depends on what line you're on. Apparently that one's not a good one.
Yep, that front splitter is bent.
Right, because they're trying to say, hey, what do we need? And Kyle didn't give an obvious yes. He's like, well, it depends on what line I run. If I run low or middle or high, it changes. So it's just...
Maybe just see if anybody stops here, because you can make it on gas. This first stage. I'd be interested to see if anybody elects to, outside of obviously Kyle Busch, pits here.
This is just a tester for organization to just try to improve. It's obvious they're missing a little bit with both cars. Now this yellow is in a very hard spot because, 18 laps to go in the stage, you absolutely don't need tires from what I see. The question is, do you want to come and take gas now? Does that help you later in the race? Is there a strategic opportunity here to pit now and maybe stay out at the end of the stage?
Well, yeah, if you need adjustments, PRK, now would be the time to pit. If you need adjustments to your car, if your car's not handling great, I'd be on pit road. I'm just saying, if you're the leaders, you probably won't pit here because tires aren't really doing anything right now. You're only 18 laps from the stage.
More than 2 years ago here at Worldwide Technology Raceway, and as I mentioned earlier, the site at the moment of Kyle Busch's last Cup Series victory. When will be the next one? That is a question that has been asked a lot, and from his
They definitely have splitter damage, so that's definitely going to be a struggle.
not only winning but also making the playoffs.
Pit road, split decision at the front, 5 pits, 11 stays out. You see it. It is an absolute split.
Not surprised to see the split strategy, though.
Unless you think you get enough track position to get some stage points. But this many cars on this narrow pit road, find your P's and Q's, try to work together. Easy to damage a race.
He won 3 times in that 8-car PRK. He won 3 times in 23. Gateway was actually the 3rd win.
As we talk about Tyler Reddick, he was a little confused on what he needed out of the race car. He said it might be a little too tight right now.
Dang it, and I forget what the other one was, so.
Don't look for major changes on that 45, Marty.
Oh, Auto Club. Auto Club was the other one, because Kyle was the last winner at Auto Club. Ooh, a couple of two-tire plays. Larson takes 4. Well, now we're going to see. Yep. See, I like the way NASCAR's policing this, though. They're not. You let them go ahead and tighten the tire, but they'll penalize you by saying, "Oh, you pit outside the pit box. You start at the real field." That's fine. Absolutely fine penalty by my book. You don't necessarily penalize the team, but yeah, it's like, yeah, you got a loose wheel. You got to start at the back now.
Did you know Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams? We got Team 2311, owned by this guy, and 3-time Daytona.
It's funny that Kyle Busch's first Cup win came at Auto Club. He also won the last Cup race at Auto Club as well. You know? It's kind of funny when you think about it.
4 legendary owners, all going after 1 cup. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Yeah, when Kyle Busch beat Greg Biffle. September 2005. We're basically, yeah, 20 years since Kyle's first Cup win. If I can look up the exact date. I know that's going to be More fun to get the exact date, but September 2005. It was the Labor Day weekend in 2005.
New Ultimate Trio.
Let's see if I can remember what the date of that race was. It was... Yeah! It's been 20 years since Kyle's first Cup win. 20 years as of this past Thursday.
What would you like to
How about that?
Bank of America.
Connecting your digital
Time flies, huh?
more than turning one switch. If you want
I still remember I taped that race because at the at our family's campground for the weekend, for Labor Day weekend. Taped that race, watched it later.
every turn.
The new Detroit Lions games are here. I won. Down the field. With prizes up to $500,000 across a roster of fan favorites. The new Detroit Lions games. Only from the Michigan Lions.
Yeah, Auto Club wasn't that great a racetrack, though. It had some moments. Obviously, I think the 2011 race was a notable one. 2014 was a good one. But it was Auto Club was very hit or miss. Much like Chicagoland, it was very hit or miss. Very hit or miss.
Stop in the box. Stop in the 23. Stop somewhere. Stop in the Toyota box. Stop. C11, C11, C11. Left rear,
Yep. Which is tailing the longest line, if I'm correct. Because Hammond's Denny Hammond stalled too. He didn't just stop at a Toyota T-Bait box. He stopped at his T-Motors box. Kind of funny. All right. Hammond will lead it. Hamlin, Briscoe, Bell, Blaney, Cindric, Chastain. Well, let's see. Larson is scaring me into turn one, though. He's gonna wreck somebody into turn one, because the way he's flying into turn one, he almost got Hamlin on the start of the race, and he almost nailed somebody else going into turn one too. Meanwhile, Briscoe back takes the point. Yeah, Larson's got a car today. Yeah, I know he's on 4 tires, but that Dynamite a restart, he's got a car today.
Just zips up the inside there. He's up to 4th. Blaney's the next one on his list. And that's going to change a lot of perspective and a lot of decisions all day long. The question is it just Kyle Larson?
I think it's Larson, though, because SVG's on 2 tires there. I think Byron's on 4. But nobody had the start like Kyle did, so... I'm worried Larson's going to nail somebody going into turn one, though, because that's 2 restarts I've seen him take the same line into turn one and just cut it to the right before he catches the back end of the car in front of him. He mistimes it just once, but he's taking somebody out turn one.
Unbelievable choice to pit from the 5. I had no idea what the right decision was going to be. Sometimes I think it's clear. That was cloudy at best. Great choice by the 5 car.
They'll tend to go in the stage.
Running on here today, by the way, at Worldwide Technology Raceway, the same as they were several races ago at Iowa Speedway.
Be wide into turn one.
He stayed out, thinking that was going to give him the best opportunity to get stage points.
Ooh, Barry's around. Turn 2. And that, considering where he was, he may have had help. He may have had help. So unfortunately, I think with that, Josh Berry will be in a must-win Bristol. It's kind of sad the way they started off this year. Oh, Chase. Yep. Yep. That was all on Chase Elliott.
Watch Josh Berry is underneath Pagano, trying to get underneath Pagano.
Just sent it up the inside, just brushed him a little bit.
What an escape for Eric Jones.
Poor Josh Berry. Like I said, the way they started this year, it's kind of unfortunate that they had that great run of races to start the year and then hadn't been able to recapture that. Unfortunately, it would be a must-win going to Bristol.
Unfortunately, Josh suffered a big crash here last year as well, so his playoffs are not going.
This is speed. This is winning. Now this is losing. This is smoking.
See, last week you could say it really wasn't. They spun it out, but this one, yeah, he got nicked by Elliott. Obviously, no fault of Chase. He was just trying to get in on the inside of him going into one and washed up a little bit, just brushed Josh. But God, I feel for Josh now. And two races in and have issues in both races. It kind of, it's unfortunate.
This is where it happened. People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories I tell. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary.
But what's going to be interesting, well, now it's going to be interesting because I think the guys that stayed out have kind of made their bed to at least to the end of the stage. Or does anybody else try to pit here? I think you'd just be giving up too much track because you might as well just, you made your bed, lying it to the end of the stage, but we're only going to have maybe a couple laps to go on the stage once we get back green.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. Which is why with farmers, you don't have to compromise quality to get great savings on your insurance. Here, take mine.
Bum, 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 bum. I know, I have to. Commercial gets stuck in your head every once in a while, you know? Earworm. Okay, now that's a cool username. Dude, I don't know who you are, but that's a cool username. I don't know how to pronounce the third word of that, but Paladine from such and such. Hard to believe we're nearing the end of the season, you know. 9 races to go, 8 races to go after today before the season's over. Damn, it just feels like the season just started, you know. Year went by quick, you know. It's September, you know.
Oh, you got a feel for this guy. Last week, lap 1 of the first race of the playoffs, and just 36, 37
Poor
laps
Josh.
into the opening stage of the second race. This is what went down. Turn 1.
Yeah,
He just ride his line into the corner and
you know, it doesn't take much on corner.
it gets a little loose on entry and rolls up the hill and just catches Josh just a little bit.
I don't know if he gets a little loose. There's definitely
No, he definitely got loose, Steve. It's just a matter of how loose he got, but he definitely got loose.
feeling any better about it. The damage is definitely done to his car, but this isn't the only time we're going to see this today. If they continue to run 2
Did take much.
restarts, people are going to make contact. There's just not that much space.
Josh Berry, the driver who locked himself in with victory in Las Vegas.
Last week he got loose on the inside of Reddick.
Last week in Darlington, it was an extraordinary
And actually came back out. They actually got that one fixed and came back out. But I doubt this one's going to continue today. Right front destroyed on that car.
Yeah, when you come into the playoffs, you're just not expecting to be in 2 wrecks before the end of stage 1, right, in the first 2 races. And you get all fired up, and you can see right there how close the racing action is.
Josh Berry just comes out the loser.
Eric Jones says thank you. I was able to skip through there.
Yeah, but that right front is destroyed, so I don't know if they're going to fix that one.
Both drivers in the top 5. So, we're almost finished. Stage 1. Let's chase Briscoe at the front.
5 to go in the stage. Points as they run. Again, we know pretty much at this point Josh Berry in a must-win for next week. Bowman and Dillon not really doing themselves justice, at least in this first stage. SVG and Elliott hanging on right now. 6 and 8 points. I don't know. He's getting into his line into turn 1.
And spend the minimum amount of time on pit road versus those who have 3 stops left in this race.
Well, there's only 4 laps on Kyle Larson's tires, and they're going to restart here with 4 to go. So 8 laps, or 8 green flag laps on his tires at the end of the stage. Really no reason to go down.
So 4 laps to go in the stage.
The race will really probably determine the number of yellows we see. 2 guys I'm watching really closely right here. Austin Cindric at 9. He did not hit. He is on lower tires, trying to get.
And looking at the right around that 10th place, which is actually Michael McDowell at the moment. Stage point position. We'll see. 4 laps to go at the stage.
All right, let's get going so we can finish off stage 1 here at Worldwide Technology Raceway. Green flags back to racing.
Let's go off good. Watch Larson in 1. That's where he's made his move the last couple of restarts. Not as good a launch as the last one he had.
Here comes Bubba Wallace in that black and red number 23 for 2311 Racing.
Briscoe able to hold him off at the moment. Oh, contact! Stack up back there, 4 wide. Oh, Cindric way up the hill. Chase Elliott with a little bit of a benefit there, gets through there. Ooh, SVG. Closes him off. How about a start of the race for SVG in a position to get stage points, though? Right now he is 10th. He's got to. You gotta get every point you can get. SVG right now has that last stage point spot with 2 to go. Meanwhile, Larson is on Briscoe's back bumper, got that tire difference. Yeah, he's just gonna dig for it. I don't think he's gonna be able to hold off Larson on the fresher tires. Ooh, contact. Briscoe kind of took the line away there from Larson in 1 and 2. Larson going to try to take the bottom, but Briscoe on the top clears him. Damn, Briscoe. Briscoe came to play. I'm telling you, the way they started these playoffs. There you go, last lap, stage 1. Oh, that is it. Okay, never mind. Briscoe wins stage 1.
And how about that final stage point? Who grabbed it? Chase Elliott did.
Elliott did get it from SVG.
Might be for 1 point, but that counts. Nice work from the Napa Chevy driver. That was intense between him and Zane Smith and Ty Gibbs and Shane Van Gisbergen. And this is how he did it, Jeff.
Yeah, last lap jumped.
Oh, yeah. SVG should have run the top there. He should have run the top and forced Chase to run the bottom there. That's what he should have done. Wow, only 4 people went with Larson on that. Surprised on that.
We did this. We replaced the bottom of this boat with the screen door and covered it in Flex Seal. Not only does it stay afloat, but the inside is completely dry. With millions of cans sold, people trust Flex Seal. Get Flex Seal now with a great new look.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic. It's a different kind of treatment. Cobenfy showed overall improvement across a range of schizophrenia symptoms. And in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take allergic to
that stage points out of that. I'll take that.
certain liver problems or untreated narrow angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
Imagine what could be Cobenfy.
This is where it happens. People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories I tell. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. Bet MGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label would sing with notes of sweet, smooth toffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
If you're a Chase Briscoe fan, life doesn't get any better at the moment. Last weekend in Darlington at the Southern 500, he won Stage 1, Stage 2, and he defended his Southern 500 victory, and he's won the opening stage here today. What a way to start the playoffs.
Yeah, unbelievable. Just, does the best thing you can do, win the first race in advance.
What a drive by Briscoe.
Yet to pit, are going to have to come to pit road to kind of get squared up with fuel.
I said when I was making my grid predictions that I thought that the 19 team was going to be silent but deadly in these playoffs, and dominated the race at Darlington, and starts off today by winning stage 1. I like where we're running. Top 5, we kind of stayed out, or top 5, top 10. A little worried about the pitting later here, but it's okay. Just want to have a race where we don't have any issues. I think Bell beat us off there. Yep. Well, obviously the ones who pitted the first under that first yellow. Now we get the flip. So now everybody that had fresh tires now has older tires.
That's the reason they don't call them paint bikes, am I right? Dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next?
Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
Sebastian Coach 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder.
Looking for a reason to try the $5 McChicken meal deal with McValue.
You know, I've never actually run into that at a gas station. Somebody chat like that.
That's everything you get with the $5 McChicken meal deal with McValue.
Ashley's Labor Day sale is ending soon. It's your last chance to find hot buys for every room starting at just $199. Plus, for a limited time, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide or pay no interest until 2030 when you buy in store. Ends Monday, only at Ashley.
This is my WWE. Every single week.
Fighting on SmackDown. Live fight is at 8 only on USA.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Team NBC. Got Team Bray
only on NBC and Peacock.
Are we supposed to play them?
You're my SVU fans. I love you.
USA presents a special thank you to the fans.
We have an invitation.
SVU Super Fan Marathons.
I do not want to feel old today. I do not want to feel old today. I do not want to feel old today. No, no, don't, no. No. No, don't do this to me. No. No. Just no. Let me double check that though. I gotta double check that though, because if that's accurate, God, that makes me feel old.
For only 45 laps, stage one was very eventful and you know, a very impressive stage for Chase Briscoe to get the win. But to me, Kyle Larson pitting and still getting
Okay, yep. Did not need to learn that today. Did not need to learn that today. Nope. Did not need to learn that today. Nope. Nope. The SpongeBob episode Band Geeks aired 24 years ago today, September 7th, 2001.
2 weeks for Josh Berry. What happened and what does this mean for your team?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was a chaotic restart back there.
Yeah.
After everybody pitted and
yeah.
Checked up a little bit.
Yep.
To try to, stop Joey and 38. And the 9 got a run and kind of slid in there and looked like got a little loose and slid up into us, you know. So, look, I'm gonna be honest, Chase and that team have done a lot for me, and I really doubt that was on purpose. Just wrong place, wrong time.
From brake pads in Orange County, Florida, to oil filters in Orange County, California, big or small, national or local. At Napa, we are the pros that know how to keep your business.
Of all ads to interrupt Barry's interview with a Napa ad? Really? Really? Did you guys have to do him that dirty? That is hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. Again, not just any commercial. Commercial's bad enough. The fact it was a Napa ad. I mean, come on. The fact that it was a Napa ad. Okay. Points as they run right now. Again, this is obviously with the, again, the field is inverted because of those that pitted. Yeah, everything flipped right now, so that's why those points are the way they are.
Coming back to the top of the show, Jeff, one of the drivers you said who was under pressure to keep an eye on, Joey Logano. Currently sits 9th in that Hunt Brothers pick.
So the point's obviously different from the start of it, from the way the stage ended, because of this flip with those pitting. Which I can see at the end of stage 2 how that flips.
Here we go, Larson at the front. His teammate on the inside, Zane Smith, Bubba Wallace in the mix. Logano dives out. So too does the 77 of Carson Hocevar.
Oh, look at Tyler Reddick on in the third lane. Ooh, did he get it? Oh, that was close. I don't know if Reddick clipped it or not, but he got close. No, I think if anything, Reddick may have brushed it, but well, there's 4 tires for you. 4 tires on the upper lane, and bye-bye. There's a third groove here. I mean, I don't know where Reddick restarted, but damn. He's going places. To the outside of Jones now. 3 wide. Yeah, not quite.
That's why when you talk to team members that work on Tyler Reddick's car, that's why they love him. They love the fact that he's willing to go do this.
I spoke to Billy Scott, his crew chief, yesterday, and he said, kind of, it feels like the old Tyler Reddick is back after that race last weekend that frustrated the British runner-up.
so close to a Southern 500 win, but this guy...
Oh, and he's after Jones and Elliott. How about Zane Smith? Little Strategy's got him in that position because of when they pitted, but currently sit P4. Well, not for long. Elliott trying to block him there. You hear him saying, "Don't get pinned behind Zane Smith." They're having a decent run now.
Just over 630 yards down this front stretch, from 5th down to 3rd gear for turns 1 and 2. The Napa on board of Chase Elliott. Today's the day where he needs to turn his playoff form around. So far, so good. Steve, the speed of the 2 tires. Reddick underneath Chase Elliott. The speed of the 2 tires in that 38 car is going to get everyone's attention.
It is. Just the challenge is that you can change tires so quick in this vehicle versus fuel. It takes a real interesting window to have that choice. They had it early. I'm not sure if they'll have that later. With only
It's the lane I think you take on the restart too, because Reddick had that 3rd lane to be able to jump up there, much like Larson did.
other cars with new tires. Briscoe all the way up to 15th, Bell 17th.
Yeah, Bell's picked up 11 spots, Cindric 10 spots, Briscoe 9.
I just don't think you can ignore fresh tires. I mean, I know that older tires with Briscoe won that stage. I understand that. Winning a stage with clean air is different than running 10th or 15th. With that mid-pack decision to pit if we get a bunch of yellows is going to really stress some engineers and crew chiefs.
The other thing to keep in mind too is that these guys are going to have to pit sooner than, you know.
Pitted on lap 29. He's kind of a standout by himself. It's pitted on lap 30. Hey, as we see Alex Bowman here in the 48 car running in 10th. This is as high as they've been all day. And DJ mentioned it, a huge net gain for them just based on what they did on their pit strategy here, pitting on lap 29, which is the same lap that Kyle Larson pitted. This is the kind of day that they needed. Alex's car has not been bad. They just were buried in traffic. Really bad, dirty air. So still in a little traffic, but much better being closer to the front. They've gained a few points on the cut line. Didn't want to do anything crazy or dramatic today. Just a base hit. They're doing everything right now. I go back to what he told Kim Cook.
3 wide. Briscoe locks him up. And Daniel's in the fence. 3 green. Now the yell's out.
Not sure what started it, but you called it. But he looked like Briscoe had the left front tire locked up.
Well, it's probably going to be more than that, Daniel. As hard as a hit as it took to the outside wall, it's probably going to be a little more than tweaked. So, well, they were 3. Yeah, Briscoe just locked him up.
Yeah, it's a super heavy braking zone, Steve, and a little bit of contact prior to getting to turn 1, but just 19 car.
Suarez into the wall.
It doesn't turn. That left front tire is sliding. It is not going to make the corner.
Yeah, I mean, shocking to me he locked up the tire. I agree with the heavy braking, but unlike a Martinsville where we see it in practice, I haven't seen any tires lock up, but somewhere in that 3 wide and the entry speed and just in a situation.
You definitely locked him up, so you. I just don't know if they're going to take the track position gamble there. We'll see.
Probably require a pit stop. Just be a good look on board with Bell. You know, like it's not like the 19's going way faster than the 20, but obviously something upset the car enough where that left front locked up. And now with 80, now 79 laps to go in the stage, this is kind of
Well, more split strategy.
and for that reason,
Bubba going to lead him in from.
split decision. We're going to say that every time the
Let's see where Bubba was running. Was he running? Yeah, he was running second. Second at the time of the yellow.
Dylan Welsh is standing by. Yeah, here's Joey Logano, first pit stall on pit road. He said he was 4-wheel sliding.
He can't make it to the end of the stage from here, I don't think.
Needs more grip for the
I don't know. That's 78 laps. Yep. Yep. Well, look at it this way. At least they know they're safe to the next round. You could make it straight again, yeah. Yep. Yeah. I started thinking about it when Steve said it. It's like, yeah, you could make it from here. You're right on the high end of the window. The high end of the window is lap 78 or 78. We literally crossed 78 to go as they were coming to pit road. So if you save a little bit, you could make this the end of this stage without it coming back to pit road. Exactly, Bumble. Which it's not exactly. They could still make it through and get a decent finish. I mean, we saw Tyler Reddick last week, so they could still make it through the field and get a good finish out of this. It's still early in the day.
For a price that stays exactly the same.
That's why it's better to have the issue early on than have it later in the race, you know?
When it gets really hot, and every turn matters. But yeah, I mean, when it gets that hot, every turn.
Ryan,
I get that, but can you take us through the last turn?
Like you said, every turn matters.
If you want to turn data into decisions, then make every turn matter with Trimble. Confidence at every turn.
The Chase Sapphire Lounge.
Now I want to see Busher and Priest in a spoof of a Night of the Roxbury. They did that pretty good, especially Priest. I'm surprised nobody's taking a meme now of that commercial and done the dun 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 dun. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I can't do it. I'm not good at that. I tried it. I can't do it. Not very good. It started with a rough rear, though. Like, it almost didn't come off all the way. It didn't come back on. They had it on. They just like didn't lock.
I'm not sure if the tire wants to go on or they can't get it seated up against the drive pins or exactly what happens. And then we heard on the radio that we just change rights. That'll be under penalty. You can't change lefts first for a myriad of rules. But now that 19 comes back in,
well, I decided to change all four, but yeah.
commit to running all the way to the end of this stage again.
Correct, Steve. James told
Yep.
driver Chase Briscoe, if we top off now, we should be able to make it to the end of stage 2. No adjustments.
Looks like Priest had the same idea.
Before he locked up those front tires, and then had that big issue on pit road.
It won't make you feel better at the moment, but when you go back and look at last week, they're going to feel a little better knowing that they're already through because it'll take the pressure off.
Yep. They can still rally here, though. I mean, it's
2 and 3 wide. Reddick has used the third lane as onboard Priest and built some
75 to go
We've seen Larson run the third lane.
in the stage.
Driver saw it as well, so
Larson, Byron, Zane Smith, Chase Elliott, Jones, Reddick, Dinger, Hocevar, SVG, and Bell, your top 10. Well, let's see what happens on this restart. Watch Reddick down into 1. Anybody else going to jump? Oh, Hocevar thought about 3. 4 wide. Ooh, Hocevar. Hendrick 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Hocevar. Oh, he might have slid it there right right in front of Bell. Elliott around Byron. Points as they run. There's Bubba, the first one that stopped under this recent round of stops. Actually, I think Bell might have been the first off pit road in those stops, so I think Bell's actually the first one on the newer tires, the newest tires. Reddick trying to get Byron here for third. And I'm watching these guys on the fresh tires, damn, on these restarts. We've seen Larson do it, saw Reddick do it. And Bell. It's like you want to be that first guy on fresh tires on a restart because, goddamn, you're going places. Bell trying to get 2 for 1 there. He's going to get Byron and maybe Reddick down the front straightaway. You might be exactly right, Bum, at least from what I'm seeing. So you can clear Reddick here. Does. Bell into third. Now Bell set his sights on the 2 Hendrick cars in front of him. Again, I believe Bell is the highest running of those that just recently stopped, so it's either him or Bubba, but I think it's him who's actually on the most recent ones. Now, if we go green to the end of the stage, we know for a fact Larson and Elliott are going to have to pit. But the guys that just stopped may be able to make it. They're like right on top of the window. Like right on top of the high end of the window. So
all of a sudden SVG going the wrong direction. Restarted 18th, now 25th. Just radio to Steven Dorn. I might have a flat. He said feel it out.
yep, possible flat tire on the 88, baby. We'll go around Byron. So the 23 XI car is up to 4th and 5th. After their run last week. But they got maybe a little quicker car at this point. Got a little fresher tires, I think.
It's hard to tell exactly because there's just been so much kind of chaos, but it looks to me that equal cars, tires really matter. Now, there are some cars that just have standout speed, like Larson and Elliott running 1-2 with the oldest tires in the field. You just wonder where that goes over the next 67 laps.
Well, we're going to find out, Steve. That's why I said we're green right now. I want this to stay green, maybe run the whole stage out like this to see what the difference is. I want to see if Bell's quicker tires, the fresher tires, do eventually reel back in Elliott and Larson. Well, more or less Elliott, because Larson, I think, has the best overall car right now. But I want to see versus Elliott.
So interesting. A lot of strategies playing out here in stage 2. Still 65 to go.
And what does the green flag pit stop mean? You lose about 28 seconds plus a pit stop for call it 30.
Right now it's about a half a second between Bell and Elliott.
Around 34, 35 seconds. So you
Larson with about a 1.3 second lead. Washing out Ty Dillon around. Well, we know. Well, this is going to be interesting because I know those guys that just pitted probably won't come back for tires or may try to or gas only. Keep track position.
This is where it's so tough. If you're Larson and Elliott, I think you absolutely have to pit now because you just got to get fuel on board to make it.
But again, the risk is you're now at the back. You're back at the field.
About 10 laps on their tires, they're probably going to start with these cautions. If you were short, they're going to connect you to that stage.
Exactly.
Almost everybody in the field has found themselves mid-pack or backpack and have to work themselves through it. It has been, it's been chaotic so far.
AMR safety team on the spot.
Needs a push.
Fast as always. Let's see if we can decipher.
Ty have help? Looks like it. Oh yeah. Is that Dylan?
Not sure who that was. His brother, yeah.
Yeah, it was Austin. Uh-oh. Austin and Ty having a little discussion on the racetrack. Little brotherly love and gateway. He really ran it into the corner, though. That's why I was like...
Yeah, he just gets to the bottom.
Yeah, he did get loose, but... Really, really late loose, though.
What was it been there specifically wrecking your brother? Hold on. Yeah. What was that conversation like? Well, I got several stories.
I think Jeff actually talked about the one on... may have talked a little bit about that on Dale Jr.'s podcast. The incident, a little run-in he had in with Ward back at South Boston. Well, it's his brother. Of course he's going to feel bad about it.
Yeah, we joke about it, but obviously he felt terrible about it, and Ty will know that.
Now, what will Larson and Elliott do here?
He'll see it with his own eyes.
This is going to be...
Now, they're going to have to come for gas. There's no... Bubba going to stay out. Bowman stays out. Blaney stays out. I'm surprised. I'm surprised more cars didn't stay out.
What a day it's been for Hendrick Motorsports, though, especially for Kyle.
Obviously, Larson and Elliott had to come because they needed fuel to make the end of this stage. But everybody else, especially those ones that had just pitted, could make it on gas to the end of the stage. So I'm kind of surprised that they came, unless they're just going to be take a quick stop here. Yep. I was going to say, I thought they were going to probably do 2 on Bell's crew because they got the gas to make it. 2 maybe for Reddick stayed out, so he's going to have to take 4, so he's going to have to take 4. Same thing with Larson and Elliott. Ooh, Reddick! Almost took that gas can out. And Elliott's crew nailing it over Larson's crew. Now, I think it can't stay in the box, though.
He does a nice job of not letting the fuel can slide out, so no penalty for the 45.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous situation. Great job by that pit crew member kind of playing defense.
Can't. Ooh. As for our little contact there with Ty Gibbs, almost caught the nose of I think it was Byron's car.
It's why we built a nationwide network of parts and exceptional service, all driven by one mission: to keep businesses big, small, and everything between moving full speed ahead.
Welcome Applebee's.
Well, let's see. He got loose on his own at Darlington, got clipped by Elliott today.
Sound good?
I wouldn't necessarily blame Josh for, especially for today. I mean, he got dumped. He got clipped by Elliott here today. That's what turned him around. So there wasn't anything he did. Unfortunately.
And the Walmart app has over 500 million items.
Walmart has dancing shoes?
The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
It's the final game, folks. This one wins the series.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. Which is why with farmers, you don't have to compromise quality to get great savings on your insurance. Here, take mine.
Everyone's talking about
Yeah.
getting more protein in their diet.
Not to say it isn't doable. I mean, we've seen guys win in must-win situations. So.
Or the all-pro sweet onion chicken teriyaki, coming in at 58 grams of protein, all on irresistible fresh-baked bread. And now Subway MVP rewards
Well,
members can get
2010. 2010 Phoenix.
all the protein you crave, price you can't resist. Order now on the Subway.
And that was just coincidence that you know, was able to do that. That wasn't the only one who's done it twice, John. Harvick's done that more than once. Now, people forget the year that Harvick won the title in 14, he had to must-win Phoenix. Because he had a late wreck at Martinsville. He was in a must-win at Phoenix. He won Phoenix.
Gibbs has to miss the 77 contact with the left front fender of William Byron. You can see a little bit of damage, Steve. It doesn't look too bad though.
Yeah, it looks to me like just some scuffed body work, tire look.
Chase Elliott did it at Martinsville in 2020. Was in a must-win going into that race. Had to win.
He doesn't even mention it. Oh, right. The decals tore on the fender. That's what the spotter said. So they like our camera angle, but it's a really nice job by all three cars of kind of just getting on the brake. You know, 77 did all he
Did we? Is that the first time we've seen people pull that off? And Brad Keselowski, Dega in 14 had to win to advance. Did so.
Good spread there. Various wins that we race at.
Yeah, Joey Logano. Where'd he come
New
from?
race leader. Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano, Hamlin, Bowman, Cindric, Blaney, Nemechek, Keselowski, Chastain, McDowell.
And I'll be honest, you know, depending on when the others come out, it's not obvious who's in the best position yet, right? Like, why if this runs simple to the end, Wallace, Logano, Hamlin, they look great. Bowman, right? If there's another cycle, then Larson and those guys are going to cycle to the front. So you kind of just pick the roadmap.
Well, the scary thing about this.
Unfortunately for Trackhouse fans and Daniel Suarez, he has been seen and released from the medical center. Is out of.
Suarez done for the day.
Jeff, I want to come back to you at the top of the show. You said the pressure was on two drivers in particular, Joey Logano, Chase Elliott. They've both been featuring today.
Well, Larson basically making it on the last lap of that race to actually tie, and it was the tiebreaker that actually took Johnson out of that first round. Because it was the three of them that tied. Almirola, Larson, and Johnson all tied on points. Points as they run.
Who else is up there? The 48, the Allied Chevy of Alex Bowman, who desperately needs a good day. But this has been ever changing, ever cycling. It's just been one of those days here in St. Louis.
Well, we'll see what happens. I'll see if Larson could do what he's done done a couple of restarts. See him back there, that light blue car. Oh, and already going to try to make it three back there. It's Bell just in front of him. Now, the worry about this, though, is you get yourself back there, you got to be careful being back there, because if something happens, you could very easily be caught up in it. That's the risk versus reward about running back there. Got to be very, very careful about being back here. Larson and Bell doing a good job cutting through there. Battle for second, or excuse me, for third. Hamlin and Bowman.
Well, that's the kind of move that young Carson Hocevar pulls off. So he just Hocevar.
Hey, he was going for the win. For a guy that hadn't won yet that year, he was going for a win. You can't really blame him for going for the win. It's just unfortunately it went wrong. Man, if I had a nickel for every time a 48 was eliminated at the Roval, I have more than one nickel. It's weird it's happened more than once.
Comes Chase Elliott in the Napa Chevy, looking for a way through. Look at Reddick, still 3 wide.
I thought about it, Portland. I started thinking about it like, wait a minute.
Riley Herbst, Noah Gregson there. Reddick's trying to go around.
Pitting, BRK. They pitted under the most recent yellow.
His teammate is right there with William Byron.
Larson, Elliott, Bell, all pitted under the recent yellow! Ooh, I thought for a second Priest was going in the fence. I thought Priest was going in the fence after he... Oh, he was assisted. He was assisted by Byron, and he may not be happy a little bit with William Byron right now. Byron kind of runs him up the hill here. Oh! Meanwhile, battle for fourth. We're going to have a nice, quiet day right now. This is exactly what we need. Get some stage points throughout the day, just kind of ride decent. Points as they run at the moment. Elliott 5 to the good over his teammate. 1 on the cut line. Bumble, get in line. Get in line. Hamlin's been telling me that for weeks. For months. For years even. They're going to come up here and beat my ass. Hasn't done it yet. And Bell. And Bell on 2 tires. Well, again, 2 tires got the track position now and driving through, driving up there. Not yet. Yep. Yep. That's not funny. Stewie watching the movie decides to fly all the way to Hollywood. That's not funny.
Bell's the lead one on that strategy for those who stopped on lap 78. He's in a sea of drivers who pitted on lap 62, like the race leader Bubba Wallace, as we check in with Kim Kuhn. Kim?
Ross Chastain, also one of the drivers that stopped on lap 62.
You run that car on iRacing, the Pennzoil Menards car. Not too bad a car. I like that car. Another quietly consistent run for Chastain.
Long way to go, but if Chastain can just maintain, keep doing what
And Bell continuing to pick him off, put him down.
He's currently running 7th. We've got a long way to go. 149 laps left in this Enjoy Illinois 300. There's 49 to go in this second stage. 23:11's Bubba Wallace leads the way.
The real question at this point is, are we going to go green to the stage end?
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
So it's been a little bit of a struggle for Chase Elliott, though. I mean, he actually came off pit road ahead of Kyle Larson, and Larson drove away from him. I think it's the same size as Darlington Knight. I think it's the same size as Darlington. Whereas New Hampshire's a mile in length, this is just over a mile.
Subway's footlongs are packed with protein, like the Ultimate BMT or the All-Pro Sweet Onion Chicken Teriyaki with 58 grams of protein. And now, Subway MVP Rewards members can buy any footlong in the app and get 40% off. Fuel up now in the Subway app.
You can get this fixed now and pay later.
If you give me time, Buzz, I could probably find one that's just as egregious that is a regular in the Cup Series. You had to give me time to go look it up, but I guarantee I can find one. Because you look at the struggles the regular season champion is out. Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott 22. Had that bad run at Darlington, the very first race of the playoffs in 22.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America. Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine? Verizon Frontline.
Well, I hate to say it, but you have to be, Brown. Especially when every point, every position matters. You have to. You have to take advantage, as we've seen with these fresh tires. Hell, look at Bell. Bell's on 2 tires. He's already made it up to 5th. You have to take advantage when you have. You have to take advantage of the advantage you have.
This is losing. This is smoky fire. This is high stakes and wild cards.
Why you have it.
This is family and tradition. This is everything on the line. This is it.
Larson trying to get that position on Chastain too.
The South Point 400.
Because once the field starts getting spread out, those tires start to equal out. You know.
On DraftKings Sportsbook, new customers can bet $5.
I mean, that's honestly his biggest negative. I think is just he's not as aggressive at times, and you need to be a little bit aggressive if you want to win races and win championships. You got to be, especially in this format, you got to be a little aggressive.
In the race at Darlington, he thought it was Blaney today is having a good day. I thought it was Byron. Both have lost a little bit of odds, meaning that they don't get quite the multiple for money because they proved they were as good as we thought. Larson, though, plus 140.
I don't know. This could be shaping up to be a Bell versus Larson day. I think. I think Bell, you put him on equal tires with Larson, might have a little bit better car than Larson. I know he's a little quicker than him right now. Granted, he's got 2 tires versus 4, so he's got a little better track position, but.
I would never count this team out. We've seen it over and over where you think they don't have speed, they're lacking somewhere, and they just find a way.
Tip my hat to Bowman's team, too, to play the strategy right so far. He's sitting there 6th. Went from being 19 out to start today, now there are only 11 back at the moment. Just below the cut line. At the moment, if it stays the way it does, they're going to get stage points over their teammate, too. But we'll see. There's still 40 laps to go at the stage.
So when you just, we talk about Joey's success, but he has a lot of success on top of pit box as well. And the combination has been really successful and successful with creativity, Dylan.
Well, yeah, that's exactly right. And, I asked Paul.
Yeah, Paul Wolf, ever the contrarian. No, everybody can make it, Tristan. That last caution, put those ones that were right on top of the window good to go. So everybody should be good to go to the end of the stage. We should realistically not see pit stops at the end of the stage unless somebody tries to take tires late in this stage if we see a late yellow.
Out of nowhere, Joey Logano goes further than anybody could on fuel and gets
I think Fall Charlotte 2010 was the first one I could think of, because I know they battled each other, I think, in that race. They battled each other at the 600 as well, but the two got the better in that one.
On the field, he is an absolute beast. He is selfish, self-centered, going to do what he has to do.
Again, I'd have to look that one up to be sure, Knight. I don't know that one 100%. That's something that would take some research to find out when the last time it happened. I know it's happened. It's just a matter of when the last time it happened. God, Christopher Bell. Bell reeling these two in. Him and Larson just carving their way through the field right now.
Fought a hard-fought way all the way back to 7th, right? So now he's just trying to kind of keep that momentum going. You see on the left side, NASCAR Insights defense practice, Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, no surprise.
Well, they win the championship. I don't know what more you want me to say. I mean, they win the championship, they win the championship. It doesn't matter. They win the championship. Their team and their fans will celebrate accordingly.
Run in different lanes gives you an opportunity. Just get a little bit of clean air. Don't have to run right behind the guy in front of you.
I know it's a good trivia question. I'm saying it would take a little bit of research to look up and find what the answer is. I know it's happened. It's just a matter of trying to find the last time it happened.
It's also been an incredibly productive day for the driver of the 5, Kyle Larson. Let's talk more about him.
Yeah, Lee, now 35 laps to go here in stage 2. In essence, there are two strategies working here. Those who pitted at lap 62 and those like Kyle Larson who pitted at lap 78. And Kyle Larson asked Cliff Daniels, did that last caution help or hurt us? Here was Daniels' answer.
For us to pit under green and take 4 tires and a full load of fuel, we would not have been able to stay on the lead lap ahead of the guys that had pitted. So pretty much trapped us at that point. If on green, I think we're going to be set up well for a scheduled 3-stop race. But the yellows forced that.
Steve, crew chiefs always have to adjust on the fly, but here's the maybe side benefit that I think crew chiefs and people on pit road are starting to notice. You mentioned it a moment ago, Lee. Christopher Bell coming through the field, 19th to 4th since this restart, and Larson 20th to 7th since this restart on those fresh Goodyear tires. So our tires maybe.
But the thing is, only Bell and Larson really have been able to do that. Well, at least I've seen. Yeah, we saw Reddick make a big gain on him. I think it also depends on the car too. If the car gets, depending on what you give that car, can make the difference as to whether they work or not.
When we get to the end of this stage, if it does run green, certain cars going to need more fuel than others. So I think the field is kind of getting jumbled up again.
This is almost the longest green flag run that we have had today. The longest is 27 laps. We've done 25 already. This is a great.
But again, we talk about. I know the talk today, you know, about Blaney and the redemption from last year's race. Bell was the one who really needed the redemption, I think. Bell was the one that I think was in contention to win this race last year and had his issues. He had issues first before Blaney ran out of gas on the last lap, so.
Tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. It's a mascot! Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants. Mark's need these. And the control room censored it.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Oh, Cole's mom. Now that my kids are out of the house, I'm starting to notice my house.
A little update goes a long way.
Oh, this is Mama's house now. My husband lives there too, so. Oh, this is Mama and Gary's house.
From brake pads in Orange County, Florida, to oil filters in Orange County, California, big or small, national or local.
Bubba out front, though.
We are the pros that know how to keep.
Got a nice little gap back to second place. Although Bell closing that gap to try to get these two spots.
Wednesday, Adams. My meal of misfortune is
uniquely excruciating dips of dread. Enjoy the anguish.
When things heat up, you don't just
Larson get his teammate back there? I couldn't tell.
the coldest.
No, it was close, but
The cold lager, cold filter, cold packaging.
can't see now.
Cold refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Sarah
Team scoring updates.
Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What did she call her?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC?
He actually sold the twins.
Yeah, he did.
You know, like stadiums do. Kids are so expensive these days. Here he comes.
Oasis Breeze Tan and Spa.
If you need a tan, I'm your man.
We can do a business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think. We come together for that big
We had 3 different lines on the racetrack through one corner. Joey's at the very top, Denny in the middle, and Bill all the way at the bottom. Joey and Denny's flip lines. Bell's still running the very bottom. Yeah, the first weekend of the NFL season. Oh, the run into the corner there. See if he cleared Denny here. Does. Bell to P3.
Shots at Joey Logano unsuccessfully. So now it's the 20's turn.
Well, the 22 is not leaving the third lane. If you're going to pass Joey Logano, he's going to make you do it around the inside of the racetrack.
And Bell, that's how Bell got around Denny. Was using that the inside.
We'll see if the little bit fresher 2 tires on the 20 allows him to make a pass that the 11 couldn't do. It right there, you see the 22 just opens the
Man.
wheel and exits on the top.
Bell just able to run that bottom too.
As good as the other ones are rolling the middle, but he's able to do it well enough to carry good exit speed.
I love his line. He drives in low and just lets the thing slide up.
Jeff, we had that graphic with thanks to Racing Insights earlier about who were the best.
That's right now. Wallace, Logano, Bell, Hamlin, Blaney, Larson, Bowman, Chastain, and Cindric. Playoff guys in the top 10. Only one in the top 10 that isn't a playoff guy, and John Hunter. John Hunter is at 1 right now. On the flip side of that, you got Reddick, Byron, Elliott, Briscoe. Well, Briscoe's not a concern because he's locked the next week. Reddick, Byron, Elliott, SVG, Berry, Dillon. Not looking to get stage points here.
Towards a 4-second advantage over this 3-car battle, and then Ryan Blaney's kind of by himself. Kyle Larson got by.
Yeah, Blaney's actually starting to reel back in Hamlin there. About 0.4 of a second between those two.
Yeah, meanwhile, Bubba Wallace checked out by almost 4 seconds in the lead. It's been a long time since I've heard a radio this quiet. No complaints from the driver, no complaints from the team either. But Charles Denick just told me a moment ago, listen, remember we pitted at lap 62. We're definitely going to have to wait on fuel. Those who pitted at lap 78, they probably can get enough fuel in the car in one can. That's going to be a big advantage for them. So we're not going to be able to hold on to this track position after this stop, very likely, Dylan.
And Marty breaking up the all-playoff driver top 10 is John Hunter Nemechek in the Legacy Motor Club number 42. Remember, came off a career best finish at Darlington last week, finished 4th. So back-to-back
Yeah.
they're strong.
Played a little strategy right to get him in this position right here, and looking very much like they could win the stage here if we stay green to the end of it. Byron around Reddick. That's the highest running of the guys that are not in the top 10 currently that are playoff guys. Byron in 13th.
To be honest, when nobody was running the strategy with me, I was questioning my own call. He was absolutely right. Did an amazing job on top of the pit box for the 42. I like what Travis brings to that organization. Battles continue here. Joey Logano.
And Bell continuing to race Logano for that second position.
You said it, Jeff. You know, he's just comfortable running where he's running. He's he's going to force the 20 to get.
Hamlin's kind of fallen back into the clutches of Blaney there.
Looks to the 22. He's entered low. This is the new one. Entering really, really high and then crossing abruptly below the 22. And I think
Larson catching those two.
I think this plays into what we saw yesterday in practice also, Steve. We saw this 22 car. Didn't really have a lot of pace, but late in a run, his times looked pretty good. And so this is what this is. This is really old tires. Only 20 laps left at this stage. Out of the strength of this 22.
And Bell is faster than Wallace right here, so he really wants to get by because with 20 to go, I'm not saying running the 23 is not out of the question. I don't know if he can get by him. Back of that 20 is definitely out of the track.
Longest green flag run of the day. We're in at 38 laps long thus far. Inside the 20 camp, there's Adam Stevens with the black cap on, crew chief.
We're past halfway in Gateway.
Out the rear bumper. Think about this 22. Think of the dirty air like a hose being sprayed, right? That 22 is spraying a pretty clean stream of dirty air behind him. That is why the 22 enters and forces the 20 to cross the wake of the 22, either on corner exit or corner entry. So right here, Logano moves up and he takes that stream of dirty air and just steers it up the racetrack at the 20. Right? When you talk about defense, Logano knows how to use both.
Joey understands what he has to do, and that's why he does it. Points as they run. 14 points separate the Hendrick teammates. Elliott and Bowman. With stage 2, basically 18 to go in stage 2. Stage points yet to be awarded. Lead has shrunk a little bit down to 3.5 seconds.
With the likes of Blaney and Larson, they're right there. There they are, right-hand side of your screen. So that's going to intensify for Denny over these closing 16 laps.
Also, Austin Cindric hanging on to that last stage point with 16 to go in stage 2.
Breakfast nachos.
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
The best part of the sleepovers the next day. I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan with all this finish? We got multi-year.
Best college and bowl games all in one place. I'm not going anywhere.
You can try to come taste some water. About time. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe, but I can't tell you. But I think you're going to be happy.
I think Bell was going to get alongside of him there.
First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. That's the rule.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, get the vacation you expect, and never a hovering host.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Outlast the pack, finish first among the championship 4, and you're doing donuts in victory lane. Now you're up to speed. You in?
$7 for coffee? Nah. How about Sonic Salted Caramel Toffee Iced Coffee with cold foam for only $2.99? It's the fancy without the pricey.
You want to live free?
Ashley's Labor Day sale is ending
14 to go.
Last chance to find top price for every room starting at just $199. Plus, for a limited time, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide or pay no interest until 2030 when you buy in store.
Also, the best hope for the prediction in Chevrolet winning the stage is Larson at P6. Laps wind down. Looking more and more like that's not going to happen.
Don't miss this bigger than ever offer. Save up to 30% today. Book at pods.com.
Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon.
Chase Elliott, Chase Briscoe. The Chases. Chase, Chase, and Chase. I feel like I've made this joke more than once, but... Chase, Chase, and Chase.
You need to drop this case.
Larson and Blaney, P5 battle there. Hamlin just ahead of him.
If you want to screw the people who screwed our cars, what are you willing to do to be a rainmaker?
The Rainmaker.
Logano and Bell pass tie. They're going to have another shot at Joey maybe here to turn 3.
This second stage has been more rhythmic, good green flag running here. And you look at this fight for second between Joey Logano and the Hunt Brothers Pizza Ford.
Not close enough yet.
Joe Gibbs Racing's Christopher Bell in that DeWalt Camry, the view back. This has been going on lap after lap after lap. And Bell has thrown everything at Logano that he can, unable to get by the 22.
You can see the cars kind of stacking up behind Bell off in the distance, right? That's Hamlin, Blaney, Larson, Bowman.
Lead has shrunk though, 2.7 seconds now. The lead.
One non-playoff car inside the top 10.
It's right here, Bell to the bottom of the racetrack.
See, Bell was closer earlier. He was closer to Logano way earlier. He's dropped off Logano a little bit.
Because he just carries more momentum.
Larson inside Blaney there for 5th. I kind of knew this was going to eventually happen. I think Larson's a little better car, a little better tires. Oh! Both washed up the hill a little bit. Larson kind of got loose a little bit on the inside of Ryan there.
Might have a chance to overdrive the entry here and just slide up in front of the 12. Let's see what he does. See if he overcooks the entry. Oh, he can't do it. The 12 drives right in on his door and up the hill. What a great...
Try to use that outside to stay clear. Clears him.
Slight contact enough to unsettle Ryan Blaney, but he keeps going. There's quite a gap behind these guys as well. Let's go back to...
You know, Larson's notorious for this. Larson makes you blink first. You know, it's his style. He's aggressive in that retrospect. He makes you blink first.
Right here, the 5 is able to roll the bottom. Makes up ground in the middle, but watch this 12 car. Just in the
Using high side momentum.
to carry more speed because you can actually go to the throttle sooner running that top lane.
8 to go with the stage.
Larson now is going to try the middle.
We've mentioned several times throughout today's show about the test earlier in the year here.
Well, effectively, this was the battle for the 2023 title.
Kyle Larson and Kyle said in the lead
It was
up
these
to
two.
Today's race, if I can have a good St. Louis, I look down the road.
Ah, Kyle's got him there.
Phoenix, and he has a good run off the final turn.
I think Kyle's going to get him here. I was going to fight it, but...
happened to Blaney on exit. I saw fire out the pipes, which forced him to kind of burp the throttle. I don't know if he was tight right there. I thought that was going to be enough, but it
Yep.
wasn't. But that just adds to the aggravation of Kyle Larson, who thought he had finally got where he needed to be. These two guys
SVG and AJ. Ooh, a little bit of contact there. Oh, Larson!
Almost won here, I should say, a year ago.
You saw how aggressive that battle was.
Well, that would be 2 Fords that have been dumped by Hendrick cars today. And he just sent it. Yeah, I mean, he just sent it. There's no other way to describe that one. I mean, keep in mind, I like both these guys, but yeah, that was a send and a half. That was worse than what the Elliott Berry thing. I mean, he just flat sent it.
Oh boy. Yes, oh boy.
Yeah, if I'm Ryan, I'm gonna be a little hot under the collar about that one. Yeah, he's racing hard. Hard but clean. He just... Oh, he's ticked.
An emotional thing, but the 5, to your point, Jeff, I would love to hear some sort of explanation, because I cannot come up with one other than he just went in there and got the 12. Let's listen into what Blaney has to say.
Oh, I'm being smart. Ooh. Oh yeah. He is not happy right now.
Pit road's open. The lineup is still in question, apparently, or I'm not sure what's going on here, but this is messy.
Blaney is hot.
We heard Blaney say,
Oh yeah.
Everybody out there, so you're right where you're supposed to be. They never told me. I've been on trying to tell them, just stay calm here. Get to our pit stop, put tires on it.
Sounds like NASCAR wasn't telling them where they were supposed to be. Well, this is going to be interesting because everybody to pit road. So now it comes down to the battle of the crews, I guess. Oh yeah, Ryan's a little hot. It sounded like NASCAR wasn't telling them where they were supposed to be because you could hear Ryan telling the crew. Yep, 3 stayed out.
Still gets those 4 tires. We'll see if they got enough fuel, though. He wins the race off pit road.
Really good effort by 2311 as we take you back and show you this. This will be much talked about.
Oh yeah. He's going to be hot about that one, too. He has every right to be, too. I don't know what Larson was doing there. They were having a good fought race. I don't understand why Larson just sent it in there like that. Yeah, having run it, Mumble, yeah. I know there it is.
Or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Buy one.
Okay. Here we go. Make it happen today.
You just don't stop giving, do you? The closest finish in NASCAR Cup Series history. Close to downtown, amazing campground. 3 NASCAR races in one weekend, and it's the playoffs.
Guys can't drive.
Now you're just showing off.
Come on, checker.
But we're not mad. In fact, we're looking forward to it. Get your tickets now at KansasSpeedway.com.
Remember your ABCs. Always be foggy. And the wall.
You know what? Again, as the guy who likes them both, clearly, I'm wearing... obviously, as the guy who likes them both, I'll say this. Ryan's going to be hot over it. But if he's smart, it's like you don't want to do something that ruins your own race. You know, I understand you want to get it back for what happened, but you don't want to wreck yourself trying to get back at him, you know? The biggest revenge is, you know, hoisting the trophy at the end of the season. Exactly, Bumble. Just go beat him on the racetrack if you can, you know? Well, I said it before, Jason. I've discussed this with Larson before. As somebody who does like him, he makes you blink. He drives to the point where he makes you back out of it to avoid an incident. Does that sometimes get you into the trouble like this, where he was trying to get all he could get? Yeah, you know, it's not like it was intentional. He overdrove it. And look, I say this as somebody who is a Blaney guy. I very well could be pissed at Larson right now, but I know there was no ill intent there. He just sent it in there trying to get him after he got frustrated racing with him. He got frustrated. He tried to send it in there thinking he could get alongside of him, and he got into him. Uh-oh. Car came off the jack, it looks like, for the 48. Well, Bubba, in position to possibly win this stage, a one-lap dash to finish the stage. 3 guys stayed out here, apparently. Or 2 stayed out. 2 stayed out, Kozlowski and Dylan.
for Austin Dillon. Brad Keselowski.
One lap dash to finish the stage.
Wallace, it has been quite the day for the McDonald's racer. That's for sure. 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One.
One lap dash for the stage win. Who's gonna get stage points? Who wins this? Who wins it? Who wins the stage? Who gets stage points? Wallace to the inside, gonna get the point of the lead, and oh, Larson 3 wide. Oh, that may not end well for Larson. Off the last corner, here they come. Bubba wins stage 2.
Who wins stage 2? What a good drive, good call by Austin Dillon and that team. Finished 6th in that stage on really old tires.
Wallace wins stage 2.
Fourth stage win of the year.
So Toyota taking both stages. Briscoe takes stage 1, Bubba stage 2. As we're down 2 stages in Gateway.
People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories I tell. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here for stage 3. I mean, let's do this.
It can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic, it's a different kind of treatment. Cobenfy showed overall improvement across a range of schizophrenia symptoms. And in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy. Have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach. Certain liver problems or untreated narrow ankle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems. Slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow ankle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
I knew it was one of the Charlotte races night. So I knew it was either the 600 or the 500 that year. I know Kurt won the 600 and McMurray won the 500. So, but I didn't know if you specifically wanted him the way you phrased it. If you specifically wanted him 1-2 as car 1 and then car 2, not 2-1 like it was there. Car came off the jack on the pit stop, boys.
Get more protein in their diet. We'll stop talking and head to Subway for tons of delicious protein.
Car came off the jack on the left side.
Loaded with 54 grams of protein.
They cut back in from commercial on it, so we didn't see a full replay of what happened, but that's what it looked like happened as the car fell off the jack.
And now Subway MVP Rewards members can get 40% off any foot-long order in the app. Get the protein you crave and increase your
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Bank of America.
Technically, he is full. He's under the field.
Golden Corral, unlimited wings and new boneless wings. Only Golden Corral. Good crowd and huge congrats to everybody involved in putting this race weekend on, because it's not only what's on the track, off the track as well, the Confluence Music Festival.
Comes Brad Dillon to pit road.
It's just been a fun day. The midway here has been packed ever since this morning.
Briscoe gonna come as well. Bowman.
Enjoying worldwide technology raceway. Let's go to pit lane.
And even though Brad Keselowski is not in the playoffs, still points positions to be raced for, and he's scored the 6 most points today. His just free in and off on the corner and both ends, and tight in the middle at both ends. So a little bit of work to do for the 6. And Alex Bowman is back in as well. Didn't see exactly what they did, but obviously they are very deep in the field. They just be trying to do a top off and do something different. Yeah.
You see Chase Briscoe there on the bottom of your screen. He did come down during that 136 lap caution. They had trouble on the left rear during that caution.
I see Briscoe's got nothing to lose here. I mean, he's just.
So it's just been a lot of trouble there for the team all day long. Remember they had an issue earlier in that left rear as well.
They had such a great weekend on pit road last weekend en route to winning the Southern 500. But when
They won stage 1 too. I mean, he got some points out of the day today. Exactly. Said it before, those points, you got to take the opportunity when the points are in front of you to get those points, because you don't know how those points could play out later on.
Even when U.S. soccer star Mary Swanson isn't on the field, she always makes the perfect play. With the Bank of America customized earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping, for the first year from account opening.
2, please. Make that 3 with the Capital One Saver Card. You earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment. 3% cash back on salt, 3% cash back on the street. No, it's over 3 hours, right?
Good call. Are you in this one?
Yeah, I'm in this one. Get your tentacles off my 3% cash back. Perfect delivery.
Okay. That would be fun. To go see a movie with fucking Samuel L. Jackson? Count me in. Count me in. I'd go sit and watch a movie with Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh boy. Has he been fitted for glasses? I'm not taking this back to the rental car place with me.
Disney Plus, Hulu, all ESPN. 3 All-Stars, 1 incredible offer.
We need Samuel L. Jackson in the NASCAR race. If it hasn't happened already, it needs to happen.
The one, the only, Bill Murray. Did you ever think we'd see him do the command at a NASCAR Cup Series playoff race? Well, he gave out Jeff Burton the most challenging interview Jeff's ever done, right? It's great. I enjoyed it. He is a funny, funny man. And I think it's appropriate we go to the golf crazy Dale Jarrett, our Hall of Famer, on the Peacock Pit Box with Marty Snyder. Let's take it away after that, wherever you want to take it, DJ.
I think the best part, Lee, is that Bill Murray's still here at the track enjoying the racing, and he watched an unbelievable run by Bubba Wallace to win that stage, DJ. Isn't this the same Bubba Wallace who told us about a week and a half ago, the track I'm worried about in the playoffs is St. Louis? I mean, what an answer for that.
Well, like I say, they're sitting pretty now.
What confidence by a young driver can do for him and the team. Since he won that race at Indianapolis, this has been a different organization, different team.
The run they've been on.
Getting the job done, I think that he has a great chance to win right here this afternoon. And real quick, DJ, you said in Countdown to Green, the driver you are most worried about is Joey Logano.
It'd be like just to hear, drivers, start your bleep bleeping engines.
Let's see what he can do. This is going to be a wild Thursday, got to promise. Long way to go, Lee. 94 laps still here in
94. One more run here to the end.
Before the playoffs even began, he got that second chance last year after Bowman was disqualified after the Roval. He said that taught me a lot. But you've always got a chance, and you've just got to keep going.
So here are the points after the 2 stages.
Finding a way to do
Currently the bottom four are Barry, Bowman, Dillon, and SVG. 17 points, the difference at the cut line.
Could be on the right side of a very shuffled up race. Just a lot of movement through the field with strategies, passing, and tire selection.
No comment
All right.
from the 5 team either of Larson in relation to the contact with Blaney. Don't forget that story as we
All right, ooh. But we might have spun him a little bit off the start. I think he leaned a little bit on Joey.
John Hunter Nemechek and Denny Hamlin.
Larson rolling the outside of Logano.
There's a roll around Logano, gets around Logano.
His teammate Bell.
Got the contact in the front straightaway in the restart zone. Spicy today.
3 wide in the
Ooh, who's up the hill? Hocevar. The hill a little bit.
Reddick tucks in behind Byron. Chris Bush is in the mix.
So got to be on recovery.
You know, in that Menard's Ford, that 12 of Ryan Blaney, he's incensed.
He is hot.
He is not happy about being turned around by Kyle Larson.
Nope.
Huge piece of debris on the track entering turn 3.
That's... Is it going to come out? It blew to the top lane, it looked like down there in 3 and 4. It's gone now. They lost it. But it's down in turn 3, guys. Turn the camera around. There you go. There it is. Shows the camera angle of it blowing into turn 3. Cuts camera to look on the back straightaway down to turn 2. Come on, guys. Pay attention where it is.
Come on, now it's a mystery. Let's see it. Brake marker, perhaps? Billboard? I see a 2. I don't see a 3. Normally it starts at 3.
Oh, there it is. Look at the left of your screen.
Boom. Oh, it's the 1.
That was my favorite one, too.
Well, where is the 3?
If I could drive that far in, I was in great shape.
Now my question is, where's the 3 went? Because there was a 3 when we went out there in a pace car earlier this weekend.
I have to take it down. Oh, it stops way back there.
Oh. Those cable ties melted from the flames earlier.
Reminds you of that short clip from Auto Club where the caution light came down because of the wake of the cars. I think it was in 09. The chase race in 09.
I hope you're not using them because they're disappearing on you quickly.
You know, that is a point, Steve, is that if
You need to learn to attach those things a little better than what they're being attached by, man. Hey, Marcus. Marcus going into turn 1 or going into turn 3.
that could have a bearing on how you drive your race car. Did you use it? Not on oval, not on the road courses. I did it all the way on my good on road courses.
Are you going up or down with the 1 here? What is going on?
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it.
Whoa!
And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Subaru is rated #1 in safety, higher than any other automaker brand. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Get 0.9% APR financing on new 2025 Outback models for a limited time.
Switch to Square and join over 4 million businesses worldwide. Start with our system. It's the brain of your business. Train your staff in minutes and connect your POS to a KDS to handle orders ASAP. And with Square Banking, get a loan quickly for everything from small repairs to the biggest dreams. Gain time and peace of mind with restaurant tools that bring everything together. Switch to Square today. Visit square.com to get started.
To show why purple is the greatest sleep ever invented, we powered Humpty Dumpty. Yes! No crap! That's because the Gel Flex grid is soft where you want it and firm where you need it.
Should I just invoice you?
If you got talent, anything's possible. She's back!
A lot of breakfast for $6. Weekdays at IHOP.
Stage 3 only just got going before we went back under caution due to some debris on the racetrack. And there's just 89 laps to go in this Enjoy Illinois 300. Pits are open, and here we go. There's some
Yeah, here we go.
Back in the field, probably making a few to play the 48 at home, and I like that they're continuing to try to find a way to get an advantage. It's 87 to go from right here, 88 to go from right here. We have seen cars run 86 with some help of yellows, Dylan.
This is exactly it, Steve. They'll change 4 tires here and make an air pressure adjustment. But that was the plan. At least you see an audible there for
Nope,
2
3
tires.
tires.
But yeah, they can get a few more yellows here and maybe sneak one out here. That'd be a big gain considering what is going down here in the last 30 minutes or so for the 48.
Audible to 2 tires because I saw Priest and Brad and a couple cars come off the road. They probably want to be the front of this strategy. So if you are in a fuel savings mode, you want to at least be the best car on the fuel situation. We keep talking about what Joe Logano does to, manufacture finishes. 48 continue to do all they can as well. And, I have to hand it to Blake Harris and Alex Bowman. I know they haven't had the cars that they wanted in Darlington. They've had some pit road woes, but all the public comments have been positive, putting the right foot forward. You talked about what Bowman had to say this week. They are appreciating their opportunity to playoff, even though it hasn't gone to plan. They are continuing to keep swinging at it. Gotta remember how emotional it had to be for this team to see the checkered flag at the Roval last year advancing, and then having an issue in post-race inspection with car weight, just something you would never expect to happen. That's what eliminated them. It wasn't an on-track thing. Now look, they were outside the rules, and I'm okay with all of that, but that is an emotional, that has an emotional kind of pain on a race team that it didn't even happen on the racetrack. It happened in inspection.
And it's been tough because when you drive for Hendrick Motorsports, you're expected to be in the playoffs, and he was the last one to make the playoffs this year. It was really nervous. It was like, remember, he was out of that Daytona race, had to watch from the motorhome, from the hauler actually, to see if he was actually going to make it. So it's been tough slogging for the 48 crew, but they are still hanging in there and still swinging and doing what they can as we bring you the Xfinity fastest laps. Denny Hamlin has the quickest one so far today over Kyle Larson.
What I think is interesting is look at the lap difference there. Only one of those guys has actually set a quick lap past lap 4, and it's the race leader.
Those owners are giving their race teams everything they know how to give them to perform. So you as a person, Diff, you really feel like it's all on you, right? You have to lead the team or drive the car or change the tires or run the engineering, whatever your position is. You have all the parts and pieces. That's why the pressure of the playoffs are so real.
It's been an unreal day, Marty, for Bubba Wallace and the 23 McDonald's Toyota Camry. 72 laps Bubba's been out in front for today.
Yeah, the most he's led all year long. Let's chat with Charles tonight, his crew chief. What's impressed you most about your driver this afternoon, Charles?
He's just been steadfast the whole time, and we've managed to get ourselves up to the front. Bubba's doing great. The McDonald's Toyota Camry's really good. We've got a lot of racing left to go, though, and still a lot of puzzles and pieces to put together here to get to the end of this thing.
Real quick, you told me you didn't get it full on the last stop, so what's the strategy plan from here?
Yeah, everybody, I think, is on schedule for the fuel that they wanted to play out, so we're fine for another stop to the end of the race, but we're just going to execute everything just right.
So, Lee, they have the track position. Can they hang on to it? Bubba Wallace with such an impressive day here.
I know. Well, I said it when I made my grid prediction, Racer, that this may be the most stacked field we've had in the playoffs since we went to this format in 2014.
Just a little bit ago, we saw
It's hard to pick a winner out of it.
markers on the racetrack, and they have reinstalled them. So now they're up. The drivers have the same visuals they had before. So nothing changes. I like that call. I like the fact that they came in there, figured out how to reinstall them.
So 85 to go. As we get the green, 85 to go. Bubba, Logano, Larson, Hamlin, Bell, Nemechek, Cindric, Elliott, Byron, and Chastain, the top 10. Ooh. I think he spun him again. And he did. I think he spun him again.
Chase Elliott is in the mix too.
Hamlin and Logano. Battle for the lead at Gateway. Oh, and who's up the hill? Somebody's around. SVG. Lazy spin.
He's running 18th and had done a lot of good work to get back into the teens. Remember that suspected flat tire earlier sent him back some 16 positions. He says it feels okay. I barely touched the rear, left rear.
That was a stack up into the corner, so...
From down near 30th up into the teens. And here he is. He's flanked by a couple of 23-11.
he was already loose. He was already loose into the corner, and... Tyler Reddick.
I would say the 45. Tyler Reddick got pretty lucky right there. He could have easily been taken out. Shot long. This gets loose.
Yep.
And I mean, the 24 was having an issue as well. Let's go back and look at the restart. How did Bubba Wallace lose the lead? He goes to
He spun him.
gets hit from behind, and I don't know if he just
And he just stacked up behind him.
tire spinner that was like a bumper jam for like 5 rows behind him. Check it out.
Sounded funny. I'm not sure what I was listening to, but it didn't sound smooth.
We're getting a report that it was stuck in gear.
Oh, stuck in gear.
That would make sense if he steps on the gas. It goes to pulling
Yeah.
the gear and won't shift. Wow.
I hear the
Gear stuck.
board and just listen to what happens.
Because you could hear, because it didn't sound like the RPM came up. Oh, yeah. Definitely didn't shift.
Hey, with the shift, you just couldn't get it out of gear. You don't hear that very often. Now they're coming down pit road. Marty.
Yeah, can confirm.
Yep, Larson going to hit pit road, too.
Stuck in gear and it wouldn't go. And then he said to Charles tonight, please apologize to the 5 team for me. So 83 laps to go here.
Huh.
The very edge of the fuel window, but close enough that
More split play.
pit road, these leaders, and make stops trying to get to the end of the race here. Kim?
Yeah, including Austin Cindric. He really said that I just need track position. All happens will be 2 tires. He has one of the best fuelers on pit road. He will have to watch as he
They, John, they pitted, same lap Bubba did. A couple laps before the end of stage 2. That's when they pitted.
Daniels with that call here, and you see also SVG coming down pit road. 82 laps would be a stretch to make it to the end, but they're going to try and make it happen.
Think about Bowman, who pitted a stop ago. This kind of cycles him forward. Good break for the 48.
Look at this. Down in turn 3, William Byron with 11.
Byron had a moment there.
He escaped SVG, not so much.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD.
Hey, interrupt a commercial with another commercial. I'd make over every time that happened. I'd be a very rich man. Commercials interrupting commercials.
Remember your ABCs. Always be clogging. And the Walmart app has over 500 million items.
This commercial's gonna make me go listen to the Who song after the race is over.
Is now new.
This is where it happened. People still come up to me and talk about it.
Get up and walk away. Take it back at the underground and the bees blew back my hand.
You never know when a play will become legendary.
Punches reaching from my chair.
Will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know now. This race has been all over the place. It's like I Loose wheel on the 5, maybe?
Right here, the diffuser flap. You see it kind of is down. What happens is if a roof flap comes up, it pulls a pin and that flap drops. You see how it's kind of opened up. That's to help the car stay on the ground. And the crew member's going to come over and he's going to push it up. It should kind of reset into place. But watch this. He pushes and pushes. I don't know if the mechanism that locks that in place is broken. And if they're able to get it or not. And he messes with it some more. I don't know if they ever get it completely fixed. What are you hearing, Marty?
Yeah, Steve. So first of all, let's get out of the way the advantages here. Cliff Daniels just told Kyle Larson, I think we can probably make it here, and the other guys might be a little bit short. They did put on left side tires, but here's the thing, Steve. The roof flaps never deployed on the 5 car, as far as I can tell, as far as what the team can tell me. So the roof flaps never deployed, but that rear diffuser did deploy. So I don't know where the team goes with that from here, but that is the case of what's happened with Kyle Larson. That's the reason.
Under the restart here, it'll be 80 to go. 79 actually.
This gentleman, he reaches over and he bends the bracket on the flap. Right here, he's going to bend it forward. Or the next gentleman is, he's going to bend this bracket forward right here. It's kind of like a door that won't stay shut in the jam. So I wonder if that metal bracket, the vertical part, just didn't bend, releasing it down, right? And that's why it wouldn't reset. So maybe it didn't get unpinned by the cable. It's just the mechanism bent open, kind of bent it back closed, and then slammed the door.
All right, well, let's try this again. Pole sitter Hamlin, Logano now the front row. John Hunter up to P4. Ty Gibbs up here, Chris Buescher. 79 to go in Gateway. Advantage to the outside on the restart.
Hamlin with a great jump. John Hunter Nemechek on the outside of Joey Logano. Chase Elliott down low.
Ooh, somebody's 3. Is that, yeah, it was Kyle Busch on the inside. Trying to get a couple on that restart.
Bubba Wallace trying to find a way past AJ Allmendinger. Here is Elliott on the inside of Chris Buescher down into turn 3.
Ooh. Bowman trying to get in front of Chastain, it looked like. Got tight. So Hamlin, Logano, Nemechek, then Elliott, Buescher. Bell trying to get back up to the front again. Blaney's back up there. Between Ty Gibbs and Kyle Busch up to 8th. Maybe 3 into 1. 2 JGR cars. Gibbs gets 2 for 1.
Oh, Bell up the racetrack, kind of ran the 12 of Blaney out of the groove. I wouldn't mess with Blaney right now. He's hot. Got spun out earlier by Logano. I'm sorry.
Back up to P7. When we were running, it was a battle for 5th when the contact with Larson happened. So we're almost back to where we were. About 2 spots away from where we were prior to that incident. So almost there. Chase Briscoe, he's had a couple of pit road issues today. Back up at the top 10.
Kind of took that spot from Buescher. It is so aggressive.
Today's one of those days when no matter what has happened to you, it's kind of like head up, you're going to have a chance because there's been so much fluctuation.
Nemechek and Elliott continue to battle for 3rd. One of these things just doesn't belong here. John Hunter. What a run the last 2 weeks for John Hunter. You know, not being a playoff guy and having a heck of a day here today.
He's had a good day today. And that passes for 4th. Yeah, Ty Gibbs missed the playoffs this year. The only Gibbs car to miss it, but still looking for that first career win at over 100 starts. And I do think it's around the corner. Maybe it's today, maybe it's sometime in the playoffs.
Well, they've had flashes of this Bumble. I think only now they're really starting to see the dividends of it, see the finishes for it. Meanwhile, possible battle for the lead. Logano going after Hamlin. The very first winner at this track at a Cup race.
Let's go for a ride with Logano. Let's have a listen as he pursues the race leader Hamlin. Here we go.
Burn your stuff up behind them. That's a 50, 30s behind, gap 7.
I'm either going to go try to run him down.
Mitchell Larson back there in that group.
Hard to do both. You're going to be aggressive and try to go get that spot. It's just going to be hard on the tires. Might pay the price later in the run for it.
Keep an eye on the 5 Marty because Kyle Larson's made up 7 positions since the restart.
Bell after Nemechek. He's 70 to go next time by.
He said on that restart, when Bubba Wallace couldn't get it out of gear, Kyle Larson was hit from behind. That bent the tab down that holds that rear diffuser. He had to bend that back into place, but it is secure now. So Larson is good to go and might be done stopping for the day as well.
That makes sense to me because, as you pointed out, Marty, the roof flap never came up, so the pin didn't get kind of deployed, allowing the diffuser flap to drop. It's actually damage on the restart. Let's take a look at it. You're on board with the 20 right here, so the stack up's going to happen.
Remember that stack up was caused by Bubba Wallace being stuck in gear. They're right there as he goes on into
Well, everybody up to what I believe is Keselowski Bowman is most likely going to have to stop one more time. We know that. They can't make it to the end of the race on gas. From about where Brad and Bowman are, they can possibly make it to the end of the race. You go back to where Kyle Larson is, you know they're not coming back to pit road again, is what they're saying. That's the strategies.
So now we're getting into some racing rhythm. In stage
But the question is, was now 68 to go at the line. We got to find out which one's going to play out.
Sometimes things fall right into place, but other times they just fall.
What was that?
But
It's the top three: Hamlin, Logano, Elliott.
free payments at safelight.com. Awesome. And
I don't know if you're going to see them all come, though, Tristan. Just keep in mind, if those guys, you might see some two tires, you might see some quicker stops from those guys that topped off. Or in Lars's case, it sounds like they're not going to come back to pit road. So,
Chips and a drink for just $6.99. Or if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for only $3 more.
that's where we're really going to have to see which one will be the ultimate benefit, whether it be tires or track position. Bell continues to pick them off, one at a time. Time might have gotten the wall there.
The good boy whose dislike of taking meds is matched only by his love of cheese. So mom pairs the meds.
Yeah, this 20 car is getting closer and closer to the front of the field.
And thanks to Chewy's life,
Every little bit.
mom knows these are
Blaney all over Nemechek. That should be noted. This is the 4th ever Cup race here. Toyota has yet to win the Cup race here. Ford's got 2. Logano in 22, Cindric last year. And Kyle Busch won here in the 8 car in 23 in a Chevrolet. So the first one that appears that we know can make it on fuel or is trying to make it on fuel is Bowman and Keselowski, 11th and 12th. are the first ones we think can make it on fuel. Everybody else ahead is going to have to stop. It's just a matter of when. Actually, I'm keeping track of the Lions-Packers thing by watching Tom Grossi's stream of it. I think that's the easiest way. While this is here. I'm telling you, this 20 car. He might be the best car right now. Just needs the gas to make it.
Will creativity win today? That's the question for the 48 of Alex Bowman. Came in 19 points below the cut line. He's never had
He is picking him up, putting him down right now.
could make it on fuel. The 48 is leading per the radios. They need a couple caution laps. We'll see if they can find a way to stretch their tank.
For me, how about the 22 of Joey Logano, who came into this second race in the playoffs 3 points below the cut line. At the moment, he's 33 above and has an amazing average finish here. He is the only driver in this field finishing in the top 5 the first 3 years of
Points as they run on the racetrack right now. It's 16 to the cut line. Bowman and SVG both 16 below the cut line. Dylan and Barry, obviously we know Josh Berry in a must-win going to Bristol. The others, not realistically in a must-win.
So same situation. I'm not saying they're comfortable, but I think if forced to do it, they're going to try to stretch these cars out. The leaders, I imagine, are going to come in about 20 or 25 laps. They will absolutely lose a lap here.
And the car you see eking into the picture on the right-hand side there, the HendrickCars.com Chevy. Kyle Larson is 1 lap better than those 2 ahead of him. Last pitting on lap 159. Back up front, Hamlin and Logano, first and second.
So, 60 to go.
Right to the rear bumper of Hamlin in turn 3. Logano able to roll the middle, the bottom, the lower line just a little bit better, able to make up ground on Hamlin.
Battle between the one-digit repeated car numbers, 11 and 22. How about that, huh?
Spoke to Chris Gale, the crew chief for Denny Hamlin yesterday, and he said he was really proud of Denny and the team, the way that they came back. They started on the pole last week, if you remember, at Darlington, but then they had that pit road hiccup, and it sent Denny way back, and then he just kept his cool and remained resilient and just kept digging all race long for a top 10 result. And he said that's the kind of stuff that you can build a championship run on in the playoffs. And so far today, Hamlin has led 36 laps, and again, was on the pole position.
Logano is better in 1 and 2.
Well, we know the entire top 10 is going to have to come back to pit road for gas. They need at least 1 fuel stop to make it to the finish. No matter when they decide to make that fuel stop. Especially if we don't see a yellow between now and the finish.
Heavy braking, very tight radius. This corner is much tighter radius than 3 and 4. Watch the difference as he goes into turn 3. It's a little bit of an uphill run into turn 3, and now this corner is wider. Actually, isn't as sharp of a radius, so your car can be better in 1 and 2 and worse in 3 and 4, or vice versa.
Let's talk more about Logano. He's Dylan Welsh.
And I think this is the best the 22 has been all day. Joey came on the radio and just said it feels like he had more turn in the center on this run than he's had previously.
Uh-oh.
Something else that's on their
Uh-oh. Joey said the car's been the best it's been all day.
just to try to give us as much of a gap as we can on the green flag pit stops. So even if he doesn't get the lead, obviously wants to keep it as close as he can, as fine as the margins are here. It could just come down to a less than a second or so on the racetrack based on how close you get into the pits.
I love to watch Logano looking back at the driver just going to work.
I think
He knows how to run this racetrack. Again, won the very first Cup race here at the Great Lake Race Battle with Kyle Busch.
Chase Elliott still sits in a really solid third, and he's not too far adrift of these two. Meanwhile, we work our way back down the order into 11th, and that's where we find the Ally Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports of Alex Bowman and Dylan. He keeps digging. He is not giving up. Yeah, he's done a really good job. Hit it on lap 152 to take advantage of the fresher tires that he's got compared to some of the others around him. So he's driven to 11. I just climbed up on the box and asked Blake Harris, "Are you guys done pitting?" And he gave me that famous kind of shrug and said, "I want to be, but it's going to be really close, and we do probably need some yellows." So even if they don't win this race and they can still somehow make the strategy turn into a net gain, I think that's a win today for the 48 Kim.
Well, Dylan, Tyler Reddick running into 31st spot. They stopped on lap 158, trying to make it to the end, trying to gain positions on
All right, here's the question. Say we run a good bit here. Let's say we run to, say, 35 to go. What do you do if you're in the case of Bowman or Larson? Bowman and Keselowski could possibly make it. Could possibly make it with the aid of yellow. Larson, we know, can make it all the way. Do you come back to pit road? Because you know everybody else is going to come. Everybody else that can't make it is going to pit. Because they're going to need the gas to make it to the end. But if the caution comes out, do you come with them? Knowing that you're probably not going to spend as much time on pit road as they are.
What's your wireless plan? Don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. Stream the last lap of the race. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us, on America's most reliable.
Because that's what I think. I think there's going to reach a point where you're going to have to stop with them. It's just, do you risk taking two tires for track position? That's where the question comes in. 50 to go.
Summer dresses.
Okay, yes. A layer, a cute boot, 1 foot in the sand, 1 in the leaf pile. Summer. Fall.
Fall. Summer.
Dr. Rick, we are thinking sandwiches again for lunch. What should I put you down for?
Oh, boundaries. They can be tough for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Now, I'm either going to go tuna melts or Reuben.
Remember, when the door closes, so does the conversation.
Oh, yes, gotcha. Okay. Looks like a soup of the day is tomato this.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
I could go tuna melt. If you want to go Reuben, we could do a mix of them.
Dinner time is taken care of. We got wings, mac and cheese, green beans.
We even got steak and salad.
And cookies.
Dad likes cookies.
Cookies are good.
What a day it's been here on USA as you continue to watch the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs presented by Golden Corral Worldwide Technology Raceway with just 48 laps to go. The second race in the playoffs. Next week we're at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Yeah, Bristol, the elimination race next week.
Round of 12 at the moment. Shane Van Gisbergen, Alex Bowman, Austin Dillon, and Josh Berry, who is out of this race, are on the
And Bubba and Byron continue to battle for that position. Kyle Larson joined that fight.
Chris Buescher be the first car to hit pit pit road.
Busher's in.
If this drives any interest from the leaders to come to pit road, we think they can run a little past 200, somewhere between 200 and 210 on fuel. There's a lot to be decided at 47 laps, and this is really...
Well, here's the battle for that one strategy, the lead of that one strategy between Bowman and Keselowski.
We've seen mistakes there before.
Yep, Briscoe's in.
Chase Briscoe. Pitch from inside the top 10. He can risk it. He can gamble. Put the new tires on early. See if you would make some time up. Cycle to the front.
Kim Coon standing by. Take it away, Kimmy.
Yeah, they've had trouble all day with their left rear, so we'll have to keep an eye on what they do here. Chase will
Yep, 2 tires. 2 tires for Briscoe.
There you go, Kim. You got trouble with the left rear. Just don't change it. Just don't take it off. Don't have a risk of a long pit stop. I thought they needed more fuel than that. That tells me that all of these guys are only going to need a splash. I wonder who else is going to only take right side tire. That's probably 4 or 5 seconds faster than a 4-tire pit stop. Plus, coming early, that's going to cycle to 19 pretty far forward.
I'll tell you something, Denny Hamlin, the last 2 laps, he just took off and ran his best laps in a while, and now he hits pit
Here's
road.
Hamlin to pit road.
Hamlin was saving gas, perhaps. Let's see what he does. He hustles around the access road, gets on the brakes.
Hands the lead to Logano.
Down to pit road speed. Let's see what the 11 does. Let's see if they're another 2-tire choice, or if they're going to take 4 tires, and how much longer the 22 runs on the racetrack. The 11 has to come down all the way, the pole sitter all the way down in front of Marty in pit stall 1.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin sent him way too free, and he was really having a hard time holding Joey Logano behind him, but was able to do it. The interesting thing here is that they were the leader when they came to pit road, so we'll see where he cycles out through this green flag.
Yep, Joey coming now. And they are going to go 4 on Hamlin. Compare him to Briscoe. Joey on and off. Yep. Briscoe gets out ahead of the 11.
Joey all the way at the beginning of pit road. The 19 of Chase Briscoe, you see him cycle in front of the 11 of Denny Hamlin on 2 tires. I don't know if they'll be able to hold off the 4 tires, but let's see where that 22 cycles. Up on the left-hand side, there comes 19 and the 11. The 22's going to gas up.
20 and the 9 will battle for the lead as
It's a shorter distance. I don't know how this is going to blend. Surely the racetrack is faster than the access road, but it's going to be close.
Hamlin just ahead of Logano.
Outstanding. Now remember, they're a lap down, so these cars really want to get in front of that 9 and 20 in case the
And eyes focal now to Brad Keselowski, the 6. Now he's the first one, though they may need a little bit to save a little bit, they could possibly make it to the end of the race. He's running P6 right now. Him and Bowman very well could make to the end of the race. The one we know for sure can make it to the end of the race on the running order is Kyle Larson.
Steve, what is the strategy here of the 9 and the 20? The 11 hit pit road, the 22 hit pit road.
Well, he's got to keep the 19, the 11, and the 22 behind him. Because if the caution comes out, those guys, if they're on the lead lap, will just stay out. Or they can come back to pit road and not be on pit road as long.
They are not going to sit on pit road longer because they're absolutely losing time to these guys on fresh tires. Oh, the 9's trying to get over. The 9's trying to pit right here. He's trying to find his way to the left of the 11. There he goes. He kind of unthreaded himself and jumped to pit road. This will be a very interesting blend. What does the
Chase to pit road. Chastain is in. Probably Herbst is in. Bell is in. Well, right now it's pit strat. Or he was running third before the stop started. Again, I'm watching the 6 car. Because that's the first one that could possibly make it to the end of the race. Everyone ahead of him has yet to get the fuel to make it to the end of the race. Who's going to be ahead on the strategy? It's easily going to be Briscoe and Hamlin. Yep. Logano's by as well.
Now they have a couple lap fresher tires. I don't know if that's enough to run them back down.
Teammate on teammate here. Chase Briscoe with Denny Hamlin in pursuit.
So this right here is the de facto battle for the lead. Possibly. I see possibly because we still got, you know, the 6 and 48 are on a strategy that they're trying to. They're close to making it. Larson, we think, can make it to the end. The race leader is Blaney at the moment.
As far as the positions run, this is down in 24th and 25th because of the pit cycle. But this could ultimately be for the race win.
So many cars are going to try to stretch it on fuel. This could be the race win, but I really think someone's going to make it on gas. So I think the 11 and the 19, they obviously are racing each other, but they got to get going because they have to run these cars down on older tires.
See the 6 car of Keselowski, he has gotten by Bowman. They both pitted on lap
I said
152.
the first strategy that could possibly make it to the end of the race is this strategy with the 6 and 48.
Leader of the next pack is William Byron in 6th. He was at 158. So in my mind, Jeff, Brad is leader of pack A, Byron leader of pack B. This is the
Byron's the lead. Byron's the leader of that next pack, so it's actually Byron ahead of his teammate.
Hamlin on the inside, Briscoe up high.
He's too bad. Logano's loving it.
Now we were saying earlier, this race has just been so emblematic of doesn't matter what happens, just keep going. You're always in with a shot. What about the pit road issues the 19's had?
Yeah, they've got to clean those up. You know, obviously a good job with some strategy to get back in the track position that they lost, but can't keep having those problems and get by with it.
Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney
Race leader.
at the moment, but he will need to come to pit road. He last pitted on lap 136.
Whoa, Hamlin's getting aggressive.
Oh.
Trying to get to the car of Cody Ware. That's what he was trying to do.
He's trying to pin Briscoe behind Ware,
Briscoe up the racetrack.
but it didn't exactly work.
Get to Cody Ware first and then be on the inside and make that pass. And just didn't make it work.
Look at Logano. Logano and Elliott and Bell. They're starting to zero in.
And remember, Cody Ware is trying to stretch his fuel. Ty Dillon probably trying to stretch his fuel. So these are races, in theory, for position if these cars can make the last 34 laps. I mean, obviously they're faster, but every car they catch, it is a question that they're pitting or not.
Blaney in now.
No one's laying their poker hands down, telling you what they're going to do. As now we see Bowman, I believe, comes to pit road.
Oh, Bowman's pitting.
So Bowman in the 48 just knows he can't make it, so he wants to get fresher tires on it right away. Dillon.
Bowman not going to stretch it, but Keselowski. Can Keselowski make it? Because I don't think they're coming back. I don't think Keselowski is coming to pit road. Oh, and the 10 car's in the wall. And the caution is out. And that, as they say, changes everything. That changes everything. Blaney and Bowman might have gotten lucky on that one. Oh, it happened right in front of Chase Elliott. It looks like a rotor exploded. Rotor definitely exploded from the looks of it. Yeah. That looks like it was a rotor. That might. It all depends on where the timing was versus Keselowski. That might have put Blaney and Bowman into the race lead. Because I know they're not coming back to pit road. They just pitted. They might have just jumped to the race lead over that. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's all depending on the timing of the yellow.
For me, it's very simple. We have Keselowski, McDowell, Byron, Larson, Wallace, the guys at the front. Tires have mattered today. With 31 to go.
Yeah, you're going to have to pit here.
But even at that, I'd only probably put 2 on it. There you go. There's some conversation there. I think before we worry about the rundown, we have to see who decides to pit or not. That's
Well, yeah, everybody that pitted is good. It's just a matter of... Everybody that's pitted has been good, but it's a matter of, as much as we've seen tires matter, who's what are we gonna do here?
So Brad's saying if we do come, just you need to perform because I'm gonna have to make something happen.
With that brake rotor explosion on that 10 car, NASCAR's got to get on the front straightaway and look for any debris.
Pits are not open yet.
I always get nervous when that happens, Steve. It's very easy to get a puncture from those cars. See them looking for them, but when it explodes, it's lots of little parts. And
It literally was just a lap, not even a full lap distance, Trisha. They weren't even up to speed off a pit road yet. So if they were to elect to stay out, it wouldn't be that much of a difference. They didn't even get a full lap on those tires yet.
All right, let's take a look at our Toyota virtual car and talk exactly what happens to the brakes at a track like St. Louis. What happens is you have to run the same caliper as everybody, but you can run a different brake pad, the green part you see right there. And over time,
So I think if you're Bowman and Blaney, if you're on the lead lap, you stay out. I don't think you're coming back. Because they didn't even get off. They were literally coming off a pit road when the yellow came out. So
A, have an aero advantage, and B, you don't want to get shaped by overcooling them. Then what happens is, if you get a car that's still handling or in traffic, and you just use too much brake, over time they get hot and hot and hot, and then finally, if you can believe this, that rotor grows in diameter, squeezes itself, and the centrifugal force makes it grow, it contacts the caliper, and an explosion happens. And that's what happened. You see here the decision. Keselowski stays out. Some others pit. Split decision at the field. Brad's going to try.
I figured Brad was going to stay.
So who have we got in there? Wallace is in there as far as front runners are concerned.
Wallace, SVG, Larson, Byron. Oh, Bowman. Speeding penalty.
And here's William Byron. He will peel off from the top left of the screen. Pretty happy with his balance. Just ask for some help with his center pivot. They'll change 4 tires.
That's what they just said, but at least I think that's what they said. It sounded like what they said. Yeah. Lee literally just said it, John. And Bubba's crew. SVG's crew. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun now.
Because of this incident. The Ty Dillon.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Let Gazoo Racing break it down for you. NASCAR is a...
One more run to the check.
Just don't stop giving. The closest finish in NASCAR Cup Series history. Close to downtown. Amazing campground. 3 NASCAR races in one weekend, and it's the playoffs. You guys can't drive. Now you're just showing up. Coming to checker. But we're not. In fact, we're looking forward to it.
Well, we'll see. We'll see, John. That's why we run the races.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm hit, cracking this group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, they were greeted by Edna's world.
Yeah, he is.
A blank stare.
He is, Denny.
And a TV showing football that no one wanted to change, ever. So they pulled out the BetMGM app and put together a live parlay. But what would the 4th leg be? Bingo. New York. Soon the whole barn was pulling for that parlay. Make it a place.
Well, John, it's not just that. Boy, he's going to have one of the freshest tires, and he's going to be pissed. Because he's still pissed about probably what happened with him and Larson. So, a guy driving pissed off. Yeah, it's like somebody you don't want to mess with, you know? And everything will re-rack full, so we'll see what it looks like once they re-rack it here. We know Keselowski stayed out. He's going to be the leader. After that, we'll re-rack it, see where everybody's at.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Consumer Reports used road tests, owner surveys, and safety ratings to name Subaru their 2025 most reliable and best overall automotive brand. And the Outback, a recommended model.
Get 0.9% APR financing on new 2025 Outback models for a limited time.
I think you're right, John. It looked like they were waving Chastain around when the people pitted, so I think Chastain was a lucky dog.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising, which is why with Farmers, you don't have to compromise quality to get great savings on your insurance. Here, take mine.
Young. But boy, it's been eventful already. How does your favorite driver stack up? The Southern 500 last weekend, it was awesome. Briscoe won that. Today has been eventful here in St. Louis, and it's far from over with still 27 laps left to run on the.
Oh, there's only 20. There's only 27 to go. Oh no! Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Maybe 25 to go when they get the restart. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Points as they run at the moment. As they run, there are the points.
Day has been. Still 27 to go. That means we're going to have a late race restart. We've seen.
Like I said, maybe 25 to go if we get the one to go here. Yep, gonna get the one to go here, 25 to go on the restart. And all the different strategies.
For this situation right here, right? They have like 4 or 5 lap fresher tires than Hamlin in Briscoe.
This is gonna be fun. Reach up there and pull those belts tight because you're gonna need them tight.
Yeah, how about the 9 car currently in the 5th position? We had questions on what their day was going to look like after he qualified 19th, and they have made the most of it. In fact, broke into the top 10 in the first stage. Right now, primed to possibly steal a win here. They completed their pit cycle before that caution. They are the first.
Jeff, 805 starts with Hendrick.
Joey Logano said before the race, a good goal for them today is double digits over the cut line. That would be at minimum a gain of 13 for them. They started -3 to the cut line. They're +16 right now. It's mission accomplished so far for the 22 with a win in sight, Marty.
There's your strategies.
In the best position. How about Denny Hamlin? Started on the pole, sitting in second, and he has 4 fresh tires. Chris Gale told him, hey, here it is, right in front of us. He also told Gale, listen,
25 to go.
than it was the last 2 runs. Can Hamlin pull it off today, Diff?
Starts on the inside of Brad Keselowski. With
All right. 25 to go at Gateway. And we're green. Can JGR go back to back? Well, 3 wide into 1, and look at Briscoe on the top. Thought about he was gonna maybe. I thought he was gonna try to get 2 there, but it didn't quite work out. Look at Blaney around the outside belt. Little contact with Bubba, maybe. Keselowski slots in 3rd. Bubba the first of those guys on the tires that just stopped. Oh! Got a little squeezy there. 3 wide. That's Buescher 3 wide there with Blaney and Nemechek.
Yeah, a long way to go. Still got 24 laps.
Look at that 12 car go. You got another spot. Move us into 6th.
Remember this 9 had a really good longer run car. He thought that was going to improve him. He tried to clear the 6th. Will he do it? He does. Nice squeeze.
Another spot.
By the 9. Very important to get clear.
Wallace clears more. Ryan Gibbs, he's now up to 9.
And Bubba on the move too. Yeah, we might get our teammate here get another one here. Oh yeah, gonna get another maybe 2 here. Hello tires. Hello tires. You get Brad here for this spot. Move us into 4th. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Go get that 9 car. Go get that 9 car. Get that next target in front of us. I think our only threat right now may be the 23 of Walls because he's on the freshest tires. He did.
It's Christopher Bell in the 20.
20 to go this time.
That 10 spot on his JGR teammate, which he does.
Makes the move but doesn't complete it. Side by side is going to... Oh, he actually got to give the position back up on the 54. Bubba trying to work on this 17 of Busher.
Bubba on the move in that 23 as well.
Nice move by Bubba. Rolled right around the ball. 23 car
Up to 8th.
Strong, running 8th. 20 to go. Points available in front. Currently 46 above. All the way up there in 4th in points. So
he's digging.
Trying to get into that point where Bristol can be almost enjoyable for the 23.
Top 5 places are all playoff drivers. Then Bubba Wallace is in 8th. Bell is in 11th.
Hamlin leads Briscoe. Still Elliott 3rd. Blaney. Logano.
See this 3-car of Austin Dillon. They are trying to manufacture a good finish, get some points today. 2 tires.
Close. 5 points the difference right now between Dillon and Cindric. Now 6. Ooh, Larson running Hocevar up the hill. 18 to go. It's about a second difference right now between Hamlin and Briscoe.
Toyota on board with Tyler Reddick. Tyler's down in 20th place.
17 to go.
Austin Cindric in that 2-car. He's had a solid day.
The lead for Hamlin's about a second. To his teammate. The battle really is for 3rd right now. Elliott and Wayne separated by about a 10th. Maybe 10th and a half.
If you don't score stage points, you are losing ground in the current playoff field. Blaney, the attack.
I'm telling you, this 12 car has come to life here late. We got to attack. I mean, 15, 16 to go. We got a chance to go after these guys.
Have under the hood if they can get by the 19. Can they attack the 11? Can they at least close the gap? I like the line of 12 runs right around the top.
Outside run. Gonna have attack here into turn 1.
After getting turned earlier by Larson, he was pretty furious.
Absolutely.
And now works his way.
Motivated.
How about the start to these playoffs by Toyota last week, Briscoe, then Reddick. Right now, Hamlin, Briscoe. Incredible start from Toyota.
Ooh, you got alongside Chase. Now you can pull him back now. Now you can use that air to pull him back.
Of Elliott. 15 laps to go here in St. Louis.
These guys are friends off the racetrack.
Trying to get revenge for last year's race here.
With respect, but they both know how important this position can be.
Blaney was 2 feet from clearing the 9, and that would have been all he...
I think he's eventually going to clear him. I think he's got a little better car than Chase right now. Definitely got fresher tires.
Able to do it. So now it's going to take 3 or 4 laps to kind of get that cycle happening back again for the 12. He's going to probably run the top here. Nope, he goes to the bottom, surprisingly. Marty.
Steve, Ryan Blaney told Jonathan Hassler fired off better this run. That's been their weakness the last couple of runs. But I'm just curious about these little bit fresher tires that Blaney has over Chase Elliott. Just 6 laps. Can that make a difference?
Well, it's He's definitely making a difference because the 12 is faster, but is it a big enough difference to go by? He's working slowly, but the 9 now is really committed to the top. It's going to make the pass from this 12 very difficult.
Hamlin's still out front.
And the gap to the race leader, Denny Hamlin, is 2.1 seconds with 13 laps left.
Love that from Blaney. You want as much help from your spotter as you can get, but only when you want it and when you need it.
Hamlin's pulled away from Briscoe.
Hey, just let me drive. I see it.
That's what Blaney needed. He needed the 9 to give him the top lane. That's how he made the run before. Because this should give the 12 momentum down the straightaway. Let's see if it happens again. If he's able to close in, maybe a little too late at the end. Does the 9 run the bottom again? He does. And I don't know what line the 9's running. The bottom on entry, the middle on exit. He's kind of hitting all 3 lanes.
And while this is fascinating stuff, there's something about the race.
Having to go.
Denny Hamlin, he skipped away to a 1.5 second lead with just 11 laps to go.
SVG and Justin Haley getting into it a little bit. Contact.
These playoffs, kind of saying I'm not going to be pushed around anymore. I've run a season. I'm ready to go. I'm going to bring a lot of effort and energy, bring some aggression.
Just can't get close enough.
Jeff and I, who needed a good run today? Who had the pressure on? We talk a lot about guys below the cut line, but one driver I brought up was Hamlin. Remember, the pole sitter last week, a little bit of trouble on pit road. The pole sitter again this week. And I don't think he needed help to advance. There was no doubt that Hamlin was charting pretty well for that. The question is, if you go back and look, it's been all the way back in Indianapolis. Last time he ran their top 5. The week before that was Dover that he won. And if he wants to be considered a championship favorite, which is no doubt Denny Hamlin's goal, it isn't good races and a recovery to 7th. It is winning races that's got to prove that and get that momentum going. Who knows what these playoff points could mean later in the playoffs? Not the momentum, just the momentum of the win.
The 4-time winner this year, Jeff Martinsville, Darlington, Michigan, and Dover, wants to make it 5 and guarantee his spot through to the round of 12.
And I would say more relaxed than at any point in his career. We've seen early in his career when he would get in those championship opportunities, he just wasn't ready for it. He was nervous. You could see it in his face, his body language. But today, he's just so much more relaxed. And he is a serious threat for this championship.
Bill and Bubba.
Well, he would like not to be on this graphic. The most cup wins without a championship. 3-time Daytona 500 winner. He wants to shake that moniker this year. And so far, so good, Steve, with just 8 to go.
Yeah, but he said he's been very vocal that he would love a championship, but at this point in his career, while he doesn't want to admit that, he will say, if I don't win when I don't, I'm going to do the best I can do. But 60 wins, he's kind of transitioned the story to 60 wins. Today would be 59, and I would argue it's going to take number 60 if he's able to win today to go on to be a champion. So it would mean a lot.
The battle continues for 3rd.
Away from 60.
Hardy?
Blaney is not going away.
All the stuff that's happening off the racetrack. Obviously, his race team, 2311 Racing, suing NASCAR. That's a big topic of conversation. But, Jeff, I think Denny Hamlin at age 44 does a better job than he's ever done in his entire life at compartmentalizing things. When he's here at the racetrack, he's all in on this 11. But how does he find continually, Jeff, another 11, another level at age 44?
6 to go.
Understanding priorities, he works really hard. I had a conversation with him about he just has to set priorities, and he doesn't not go to work. He doesn't not prepare. He does all the things that he needs to do. What does he not do? He doesn't play golf. He doesn't do things like that he used to do as much in the past. Now he doesn't have time.
5 to go. For JGR, making it back-to-back wins to open the playoffs.
Prioritize my day job. This is it here. I have my family to look after, and then I have to put on my 2311 co-owner hat and focus on that. And if it means staying up until midnight or 1 in the morning to get everything done, so be it.
2 drivers I mentioned before this race, I thought this race was critical for Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, and they've had the kind of days that they needed. Joey Logano, 7th in points earned. You're sitting there watching the 9 car running 3rd, trying to keep Blaney from passing him. Logano 5th, Solid day, Steve, on two teams that were teetering a little bit after race one.
Yeah, a couple teams that wish they had this one back. You know, the 48 was in position, a bad pit stop, and then speeding on pit road. The 3 of Austin Dillon, I know it may not look great at -10, but I actually think they've done an amazing job with it. It's kind of a subpar vehicle. I just don't think it's driving like Dillon wants. It manufactures some stage points, currently running inside the top 20. You know, not everything they need, but now it's still within reach. Heading to Bristol, 10 points. That could be one stage.
Oh, early in the race when he dropped 14, 15 position, plummeting, and very vocal on the radio. He was not happy. All right, so we're inside
3 to go.
To complete the Enjoy Illinois 300. What a day it's been.
Wow.
Cautions during racing, the 2 stage break cautions.
Battle continues there. Hamlin's still out front.
Unpredictable. And the 11th, that progressive Toyota Camry from Joe Gibbs Racing of Denny Hamlin, rock solid. That big comeback drive last week after a hiccup on pit lane showed us that they've got the magic, the determination. Back-to-back pole positions have showed us they've got the speed. And in just 2.5 miles, Denny Hamlin can notch up win number 5 on the season.
A year ago, Denny Hamlin went to Bristol protecting points, and he was very frustrated that he couldn't just let it all loose to race for the win. What this would do is then send him to the half mile in the clouds in Tennessee with the opportunity.
Coming to the white flag, Hamlin out front. JGR trying to go back-to-back to open the playoffs. Hamlin takes the white. Ahead of Briscoe.
Hamlin is within 1.25 miles of a win. He has finished second here the last 2 years. And in the young history of NASCAR Cup Series competition at Worldwide Technology Raceway, with Hamlin's pole yesterday, he made it 4 different pole sitters in the 4 years. And in just 2 turns and half.
Off for 3 and 4. JGR will go back-to-back to open the playoffs. Denny Hamlin is into the round of 2 as I've just lost my computer. And Hamlin, god damn it. Really? Really? Brinks Hamlin's crossing the line, but Hamlin wins to advance to the round of 12. Denny Hamlin.
If you're a Hamlin fan, you got to believe this is his year.
Briscoe finishes second, top 2 in the first 2 playoff races.
To hear the celebrations from Coach Gibbs. He's going to rally the troops in for their traditional post-race prayer. And Steve, when Danny told us...
Yeah, he doesn't complain as much as some Hendrick fans do, Jonathan. So, in fact, I don't think anybody complains as much as Hendrick fans do. Well, Facebook fans and Twitter fans, I should say. But, you know.
712 starts. This will be race 59. You heard it on the radio, 200.
I still can't believe the copium I saw reading when they posted about the Barry incident. Those blaming Barry for that wreck. One win away from tying for 10th all time. Yeah. There's advice. Denny, you're not John Force. Doing a burn out the length of the straightaway. About the length. And there go the retires. Yeah, and if he can keep his competition from locking in, he's racing. Oh yeah, Ryan's gonna have some words with Kyle. He's waiting for Kyle to get the interview done and stuff first. I think that's what he's doing. I think he's waiting for Lars to get his interview done there before he talks to him. But he's gonna talk to him. Yeah, he's standing there. He's waiting. Doubt there'll be a fight, but he's definitely gonna have words with him, that's for sure. Okay, I gotta take the hat off when I start hitting my head. Take it off now. Race is over. 11th car, 11th all time. Makes you wonder if this year is his year.
Every week is a chance to get a little better. What did your friend Bill Murray say to you?
Only one person bet on Hamlin to win.
Came in inside the car for a good little bit there. Yeah, I just told him to talk to the guys behind me and make sure that they stay behind me the rest of the race, and so we made that happen.
Frank, you did it again. You did it again.
A poster right there is pretty good.
The only one to pick the winner.
Y'all can boo me, but you can either get on the bandwagon or you can get run over.
And there's the talk.
You still want the booze?
You know? I think he's embraced that. You know? I think Denny's kind of embraced the fact that he's a heel, you know? Yeah, I think Blaney was a little more calm with him, and I think it's because he finished fourth, too, you know? He ended up fourth, so I think that kind of helped settle him down a little bit. He was the only one to bet him now. You know? He's the only one to bet him. Also, I'll have the stream up long enough to at least get the grid. At least get the grid before I head out.
You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
Welcome to the NASCAR America Post-Race Show presented by Progressive, and what a win for the 11 team. Denny Hamlin delivers here in St. Louis. Kind of mixed reaction from the crowd, but that's okay. I think as he said, bring on the booze.
Yeah, he needs to get over his shyness just a little bit. Come out of that shell, but what a drive. I mean, he was there all day. The strategies make it difficult for a driver sometimes to be, and hopefully they work out to where when it comes time to go win, then you've got yourself in a position, and they did exactly that.
Plenty of post-race coverage coming up. We'll be until 7 Eastern, so a lot to unpack from race number 2 of the playoffs. For Chase Briscoe, what an effort, man. That team had trouble on pit road all day long. Right now, Briscoe is with Kim Coon.
Yeah, Marty backs up his Southern
Oh, what a night for Briscoe.
Runner-up finish, but what a roller coaster of a day. One stage one, then you had the incident with Suarez, flat on your tires, multiple left rear issues, then your rebound here. What was the strength and the weakness of this team today?
Yeah, I would say that our strength was our speed. We had really, really good fast first shop Toyota. Our weakness was just the sloppiness, right? Whether it was me behind the wheel or obviously pit road, I don't know what the left rear issue was, but yeah, great recovery. You know, just doing something different to kind of get us up there, and would have loved to obviously battle up there and potentially try to beat everybody's favorite driver for Toyota's 200th win. But yeah, this was at a tire deficit there, and I thought our car for having the tire deficit and everything else, it showed us how good it was. So yeah, just thankful again to the coach, Toyota, and obviously Johnny and JP Morris, everybody at Bass Pro Shops. This thing's a dream to drive. I mean, a year ago, you would have told me I would have been disappointed with second. I would have told you you're crazy. And just today and how much speed we've had, kind of week in and week out, it's been a lot of fun.
Top two finishes to start the playoffs. Bristol's next week. I know you're full throttle. What's the expectation there?
Yeah, I feel like we can go there and win. It's a great racetrack for me, typically in the past, and was really strong for us, honestly, earlier this year. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Darlington's the only track that I can think of we actually
5th top 2 finish in the last 9 races. I'm telling you, Briscoe's a real threat, too.
Tell you what, DJ, with multiple issues on pit road, to finish second, I mean, that's an awfully good day for that 19 team.
Yeah, and so this might sound crazy because they had problems, but they overcame those, and that's what championship teams and drivers are able to do. And you have those things to come up. You don't want them to happen in the playoffs, but it's nice that you already are through to the next round. Get out of the way, but what they are bringing week in and week out is a lot of speed.
So one of the controversial topics in Stage 3 was the incident between Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney. Here's what happened, DJ. Your take on what happened.
Kyle Larson hit the 12 and spun him out.
That simple.
I saw him talking on pit road a while ago, and I'm not exactly sure what you say that's going to make Ryan Blaney feel any better. I'm pretty sure he's going to say that he doesn't feel any better about it, and he'll get over it. Fortunately, he rebounded from it.
The interesting thing is that Kyle Larson never said a word on the radio, and Blaney said very little. So I want to get the reaction from Ryan Blaney. Dylan is with him.
Well, he ended up 4, so.
Blaney comes home in the 4th spot today. So first things first, you just went down and spoke with Kyle Larson. I'm assuming about the contact there at the end of Stage 2. But what was that conversation?
I just wanted to know what I did to deserve it. And he just said he made a mistake, and yeah, that's fine, make mistakes, but like at the end of the day, I still got turned. Came from all the way on the bottom of the racetrack and hit me in my career. I know he most likely didn't mean to do it, but it happened anyway, and so that's just one I got to remember. But I was happy we bounced back, after getting turned around, and did a good job of kind of timing out where we need to be and having a good enough car to get back to Ford. So proud of the effort, appreciate Menards and Pennzoil Ford for a good day and good recovery, and go on to Bristol next week.
I don't know if you're ever comfortable at Bristol, right? But at plus 42, what does that open up for you guys next week?
Yeah, I think just go have a decent race, I
Yeah,
think Bristol's been a place where we've gotten
a little more comfortable about being 42 up, but just gotta have a run like we did today without the contact. Have another run like that, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, let's get the other side of the story of Kyle Larson finishing 12th. We saw the conversation on the screen between you and Ryan Blaney.
meaning to obviously go in there and hit him. I was just, the lap before I had got in there and got inside of him, slid up, got to his door, and got him tight and got to where I could race him down the front stretch, and was just trying to do that again, and was a little bit further back into 3 than I was the lap before, and just misjudged, the point of where I wasn't going to get next to him and try to tuck in, and I just clipped him. So, yeah, all on me, but wasn't intentional at all. So I hope he understands that. Obviously, I hurt his day where you could have gained more points, but yeah, all in all, I mean, outside of that, it was a great race for us. We had a great car, just a restart when the 23 was able to get going. We messed our strategy up and whatnot after that, so that was unfortunate, but yeah, proud of my team. Just a phenomenal race car, a place that we struggle at, style of track we struggle at. So, yeah, looking forward to going to New Hampshire with this package and trying to build off of it, and then just keep trying to do a good job in the playoffs and hopefully get to Phoenix to have a chance to race for a championship.
As we head to Bristol next week, you've won 2 of the last 4 there. You go in plus 60. What kind of day are you looking for out of the Coliseum?
Yeah, just it would be great to have a day like the last few times there where we lead a bunch of laps and win the race, but you never expect that. So everybody's always getting better, and we just got to try and go out there and execute like we did on Saturday, here this weekend and last weekend, qualify up front, and then you just hopefully the race will play out better in our favor.
Right now, Dylan, SVG, Bowman, and Barry. I'm waiting to see it shows the whole thing, so it'll show us the whole standings, Lance, but I know those are the 4 right now that are below.
So Blaney says he's going to, in essence, keep the receipts. I'm going to remember that. The drivers really
It's just a matter of what the point difference is.
You'll walk up to somebody that had 20 years ago and be like, you remember when? Oh, yeah, they never forget. But those two, I think that what makes it okay is just Larson just, hey, man, it's all on me, and that's what you have to do. And you have to make, when we've made those mistakes, you just have to own up to it. And the guy may not cut you some slack, and may remember it, but when you make that mistake, all you do is just do it.
Yeah, they both handled it the way that you have to. I appreciate the way that they spoke and talked to each other. And Ryan Blaney's not going to go spin Kyle Larson out. He knows it was a mistake, but it cost him. It cost him an opportunity to possibly try to go to a victory lane. But again, he did rebound, have a good solid day. But as Jeff just pointed out, there's going to come a time, and it could be.
It looks like it's 11 points, Cindric to Dylan. And I am right. It's Dylan, SVG, Bowman, and Barry.
So DJ, in Countdown to Green, you had one driver really circled. That was
It was really one driver I think that's in a must-win, and that being Josh Barry. Bowman is close, but I wouldn't say he's fully in a must-win yet.
Another solid day here in St. Louis. We got a cool little top 5 streak going here, but proud of the Hunt Brothers Pizza Mustang team. Had a shot at it. I thought lost control on the restart there to the 11, and then I was able to stay with them and thought we might have a chance of getting them on the cycle there, and we just weren't able to cycle in front of them, and then just couldn't really go on that final restart. Just lost the balance on it. So overall, I'm proud of the team. Team did a good job. They executed the first 2 races really good on pit road. And Paul called a really good race today and put us in position to try to win it. So just got to be a little faster. That was kind of the bottom line. Just miss a little bit of speed on the first 2 after the restart.
Joey, I know that you won at every type of racetrack that we race on, but it seems like when you come to this style of track, you're able to dig down and get something that out of yourself, out of your car, that a lot of other drivers can't do that. Is there something just about this style of track and racing that you embrace?
I think some of it's the cars that this style of track.
She got the Katie. The opening of the Blues Brothers. I do recognize that song playing in the track loudspeakers. She got the Katie for the opening of Blues Brothers. The cover by Blues Brothers Band. Belushi sang in.
And that's what this racetrack's about. You look at 1 and 2, and there's 10 different ways you can run it. And you can do the same in 3 and 4, so it's a fun racetrack to get around. Tough because everybody's running about the same speed out there, so it's really tough to pass, but definitely a lot of options on the racetrack.
Joey, I hate to do it to you, but what have you done for me lately? We got to go to Bristol next week.
I know.
And, you had a good solid day today, but fifth most points earned today. I can see some tension in your face before the race. How do you feel now that this is over and now you head to Bristol?
A little better than I did this morning, but not that great either. So Bristol's a lot of what ifs.
It's okay. It probably could have been a little better than what it was, but we definitely had some tire plays a little bit. I wouldn't say it was great, but
potential of big wrecks. So I feel better than we did going into today. The hope was to leave here plus 20 over the cut line. I think we're 21. So accomplished that goal. Wish it was a win, but overall we did what we had to do today to set ourselves up in a better spot. Right? It's all about just getting to the next round. That's all we got to do. So let's we'll do our best shot to do that in Bristol next week.
Yeah, plus 21's a whole lot better than minus 1. Joey, you're on the right side of that line.
Yeah, or minus 3 where we were. So
yeah, minus 3. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, that number was stuck in my. I remember that number in my mind. So.
I tried to give you 2 points, Joey.
Yeah. If anyone says they don't think about it, they're crazy. Of course you do.
I've tried, John, but this is the highest I can keep the volume. At least it's the highest I can have it. I've got it cranked to the max. So here's your grid. I think Larson, Bubba, and Blaney are pretty much okay. Some stage points would put them firmly good. Byron, Reddick, Bell, I think are also probably good. Maybe Chase as well. Logano, Chastain, Cindric. Gonna be a little nervous. Dillon and SVG could still point their way in. Bowman's on the edge of must win, and Barry obviously is a must win, but that's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get at least that. I'm gonna hop on out of here. I gotta have my dinner, so gotta get on out of here. Unfortunately, I don't know if my farewell is gonna work because I don't know what's up with Nightbot. Nightbot for some reason is not showing up in my chat like it should be. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm out of here, guys. Take it easy. Cutoff race next Saturday night. We'll be here. Peace out.